Dear Naruto Lemon fans, I'm thrilled to invite all of you to my Boosty channel, where you can enjoy exclusive Naruto Lemon scenes in a comfortable and supportive community. Choose from various subscription tiers, from Mini Lemon to God Lemon, and gain access to unique content tailored just for our fans. Plus, subscribers to over Naruto Lemon and God Lemon will receive special mentions in my videos. Support my channel and dive deeper into the world of Naruto today. Dare! Late evening. A boy with blood-red hair and dark blue eyes walked along the streets of one of the 5 great villages called Konoha. He was dressed in a black vest with red inserts with a whirlpool sign on the back, black breeches with red stripes on the sides and standard black shinobi sandals. All the residents hated this boy. They overcharged him in stores, or kicked him out of them, called him a demon, beat him, humiliated him. He had no parents, he didn't even know who they were, the only thing he managed to find out was that his mother was Uzumaki, nothing else, not even friends. He was alone. This boy's name was Uzumaki Naruto. The boy was heading home when suddenly he was grabbed, dragged into a gateway and started beating him, saying, "This is for killing my bride," or "for killing my son," and all in the same spirit. After another blow the boy lost consciousness. The guy woke up in some dark room with pipes running along the walls. The boy heard someone calling him, he had no choice but to go towards the voice. The boy came out in a huge golden cage with a paper on which the kanji seal was written. The scarlet-haired man looked into the cage and saw 2 scarlet animal eyes, after which he heard a growling, but at the same time calm and even voice. "Here comes my jailer." "Yes, guy, you were beaten up good," the voice said. "Hello, where am I? Who are you? And how did I end up here?" The guy asked the questions that were troubling him. "You are in your subconscious, you lost consciousness after the beating, and who am I?" I am the great and terrible 9-tailed demon fox Kyubi no Yoko." The giant fox said proudly. "I understand that you were sealed in me, since you are in my subconscious in a cage?" The guy asked another question. "You are smart," the fox praised. "Thank you," the guy thanked, "and can I ask another question?" Well, ask." "Tell me, what is your name, because Kyubi is a nickname," the guy inquired. "Why do you need to know this?" asked the stunned fox. "I just wanted to offer you to be friends, because I have no friends at all, and since you are sealed in me, I thought that you are lonely here, just like me." The slightly blushing guy explained. "Kid, have you been hit on the head by any chance? Are you serious about wanting to be friends with a demon?" The fox was even more, but the answer completely shocked him. "Compared to some people, you are the kindest creature, so my answer is yes. Kid, you are not like everyone else, people needed my power, and they did not think about us. My name is Kurama. Nice to meet you, Kurama-san, and my name is Uzumaki Naruto. Now we need to remove this cage. Do you happen to know how to do this? First, let's be informal, and second, you need a key for this seal. Where can I get one? I don't know, but I probably know who can help. Try touching the seal and see what happens." Naruto approached the seal, then he was enveloped in a whirlpool that lifted him up to the seal, and as soon as he touched the seal, he was grabbed and pulled aside. It was a blonde man in a jonin uniform in a cloak with the inscription, "Fourth Shadow of Fire," with azure blue eyes. "Well, hello, Naruto." The 4th Hokage greeted. "Hello, Hokage-sama, and how do you know my name, and how did you end up here, because you died 6 years ago?" asked the scarlet-haired man. "Well, how can a father not know the name of his child?" asked the blonde. "OTT?" asked a shocked Naruto. "Yes, Naruto, this is your father, Yondaime Hokage Namikaze Minato," Kurama explained. "He's right, I'm your father, didn't they tell you? Minato was surprised. They never told me who I was or who my parents were. They beat me all the time, called me a demon. I barely found out that my mother was Uzumaki, but who she was or who my father was, no one told me, not even about Kurama. I just found out, the guy said in tears. The fox only confirmed his words. No one told me. Minato was amazed. And why were you going to tear off the seal? Kurama, he's my only friend, and I don't want my friend to sit in prison. Did the nine-tailed fox really decide to be friends with you? Minato was surprised. Believe me, what the fourth one said about the relationship with him is true, and yes, I decided so, since even the demon feels sorry for him. Answered for the scarlet fox. Got it. Minato began to disappear. Naruto, listen, there is little time left, so I will tell you everything I knew myself, and I ask you, fox, to take care of him, said the blonde and began a set of 45 seals. After he finished he touched the boy's forehead and disappeared, and the scarlet-haired one lost consciousness again. The guy woke up already in the hospital, from which he safely escaped and went home. When he returned home, although this place could not be called home, the walls were in cracks elbow deep, and the house had sagged very much. He sat up more comfortably on the bed and went to the subconscious. Hello Kurama, tell me, do you by any chance know who took me to the hospital? Some ANBU, I don't know anything else. Got it. Listen, friend, can you train me? I'm just not sure I can figure out all the information my father gave me. Okay, but first, tear the seal, just a little bit, so I can communicate with you mentally, said the fox. Naruto flew up to the seal on a whirlpool and slightly tore the seal. Great, now we can communicate without consciousness. What do you want to start with? I think it would be best to start with physical training, then, when the body is strong enough, you can move on to chakra control, and then to techniques, but I advise you to study concealment barriers before you start training techniques so that, here the fox interrupted Naruto. So that the third old man with his ANBU and elders do not find out about my abilities, the scarlet-haired man finished. Yes, you think correctly, kid, and you also have to play the fool at the academy, all because of the same elders. I understand you Kurama. Well, then let's start physical training. After these words, Naruto went to one of the abandoned training grounds. Later at the training ground. Kurama, are you here? The scarlet-haired man asked mentally. Yes, to start with, do 10 laps around the training ground, 25 squats, 40 presses, 20 stretches, and then you will train in your father's taijutsu. Uzumaki began to do the exercises. After half an hour he finished and after another 5 minutes of rest he began taijutsu. At this pace, 1 year passed. During this year, Uzumaki noticeably pulled himself together, increased his endurance, developed taijutsu, at the level of a strong genin, changed his wardrobe. He still wore black and red clothes, only instead of breeches he began to wear pants and black fingerless gloves with a red metal insert, and his hair also grew to his shoulders. And so the scarlet-haired man returns home after training. Today was October 9th, when suddenly an ANBU appears in front of him. What do you want? Naruto asked in a cold voice. Thanks to the fox, the scarlet-haired man had long since noticed that he was being watched. The Hokage is calling, ANBU member answered and disappeared in a whirlwind of leaves. I wonder what he wants, Naruto wondered mentally and headed towards the residence. He probably wants to talk about your training, and probably about the academy. My advice to you is to put on a fool's mask when you talk to him. Alright friend. Okay, here's the residence, said the scarlet-haired man. Hello, old man, who called? Uzumaki asked without knocking and in a joyful voice and entered the office. Hello Naruto, I see you've been training more lately, what's the reason for that? Asked the third one. Well, I need to be able to stand up for myself, and I also heard that the academy is recruiting students, Naruto answered with words he had prepared in advance. So why did you call? I see, you already know about the academy, so I called you to tell you that you will be studying there. Okay, old man, can I go now? Yes, go. Naruto, tomorrow we will start studying chakra control, said Kurama. Okay, friend. The next day at the abandoned training ground. What do I need to do? First, you need to feel it. Sit in the lotus position and start meditating. And try to feel the fire in your stomach area, and then drive it through your whole body. Got it, thank you Naruto thanked and began to meditate. After half an hour, he felt the chakra, and after another hour, he managed to drive it through his channels. Hey I think that's it. Well done, now try to climb a tree with the help of chakra. To do this, you need to direct chakra to your feet, but keep in mind that if there is little chakra, you will fall, and if there is too much, the tree will break. But we will deal with this after you master the concealment barriers. I understand you, friend. What do I need to learn these barriers? To begin with, I need to know the basics, but thanks to the knowledge of the fourth, you just need to collect certain hand seals that create such a barrier. Like this? Naruto collected a very long chain of seals and shouted, Fuinjutsu, barrier. After the blonde touched the ground, the entire clearing was covered with a sound and chakra concealing barrier. Yes, you Uzumaki are always perfect with barriers, put a couple more protective barriers at home, and here there is also a presence concealing one. Thanks to it, no one will know what you are doing here, and the protective one will not interfere, you never know who will come here. Another month passed. During this month Naruto studied the barrier of 5 purple lights, the seal of 5 elements, shadow cloning, henge, increased his chakra reserve and improved control over it, studied sealing techniques, mastered the first stage of mastering the Rasengan. The moment of entering the academy came. Naruto came to the academy after everyone had gathered. The Hokage began his speech, about the will of fire and so on. After which they were divided into classes. So, from today on, I am your mentor, my name is Irika Yumino, but for you Irika-sensei, and now I will call you, and you will introduce yourself and so the first will be. Then Uzumaki did not listen, but simply looked out the window and talked to Kurama. Next, Uzumaki Naruto, introduce yourself to us, please. Irika said. My name is Uzumaki Naruto, I like few things, and I don't like many things, you will not be interested in hobbies, I will not tell you my goals and dreams, that's all I have, and went to his place. After what was said, everyone was shocked, because he did not say anything about himself. Well, okay, there will be no classes today. Tomorrow I expect you all at 8 in this audience, the brunette said. Well, Naruto, what do you say about your class? The fox asked as they walked towards the training ground. I'll say it in one word, children not worth my attention, the only one of them who, in my opinion, is normal is that Uchiha and that's it. And what do you say? Youngsters, by the way, I noticed that since the barriers were erected at home and at the ANBU training ground, they have started watching you more closely and are trying to break through your barriers. They'll fail. I also installed a self-healing one. Listen I have an idea, remember our conversation about the academy? Well, how about showing off your skills only in sparring, because I can't be taken anywhere because of my good taijutsu? Suggested the scarlet-haired one. Maybe you're right, okay, do what you know. For years past Naruto, he studied purely for a passing grade, with the exception of taijutsu. In his training with the fox, Naruto learned his elements, of which there were 3, fire, wind and lightning. He studied several elemental techniques from the scrolls that he stole from the Hokage, namely, fireball, phoenix flowers, fire spiral, fire dragon and fire destruction, with the lightning element, conduct lightning chakra through metal, an electric network, discharge, and also began mastering the Hiraishin. From the wind bullets, a gust of wind and a wind blade, and can conduct through metal. Also thanks to the clones, he raised his taijutsu level, studied the second and third stages of the Rasengan, and after another month he was able to create it with one hand, and began to study Fuinjutsu more deeply. So, children, Tomorrow you have a final exam. I advise you to prepare, especially you Naruto. You will not pass the exam with only taijutsu, Iruka announced. Okay, Iruka is sensei, said the scarlet-haired man, and he himself thought, if it were not for the elders, I would have passed this exam a long time ago, and would have gone to the Jonin. With that, you can go prepare for the exam. The first thing after the academy, he headed to Ichiraku. Listen, Ku, do you think I should show them the best or the usual? Naruto asked on the way to Ichiraku. Show me the best, I'm interested in looking at their faces, and especially at the face of that Uchiha you've been beating up in sparring for 4 years, and that dog guy too. Yes, I can imagine their faces. The next day at the academy. The exam consists of 10 theoretical questions and practice. It consists of 2 stages of throwing shurikens and 2 techniques that you will take in another classroom. You are given 45 minutes for the theory. Get started. Naruto looked at the questions and laughed heartily to himself and began to write. 5 minutes passed. Iruka, sensei, I'm done. How already? Iruka was amazed. Well, let me check. The blonde brought his work, where there were answers. After looking at it, Iruka's eyes became like 5 rubles, because everything was correct there. Naruto, you amazed me, all the answers are correct, Iruka said, after which the blonde looked at the faces of his classmates and mentally laughed at the faces of Uchiha and Inuzuka. Uchiha was the next to hand in his work, where he got 9 out of 10 correct answers. Naku, well, you saw their faces, let's see what happens next. Shuriken throwing was also passed with 10 out of 10, which also amazed everyone. Sasuke 9 out of 10. So Naruto, pull out a ticket with techniques. Iruka said. Naruto pulled out a ticket and handed it to Iruka. So first, show us cloning. Please, Naruto folded 2 fingers into a cross, after which 15 clones appeared around him. I can do more, but I'm afraid there's not enough space in the classroom. Tell me, what's the maximum you can do? Iruka was amazed, because his student demonstrated shadow cloning. Believe me, if I tell you, you won't believe me. Uzumaki answered. Okay, show me henge. Easy. Naruto turned into an exact copy of the 4th Hokage. It's incredible, to turn into an exact copy of the previous Hokage after seeing him only once in a photo. Okay, show me the replacement. Iruka was increasingly shocked by Naruto's abilities. A leaf remained lying in Naruto's place. Someone knocked on the window. Iruka looked and saw Naruto. Incredible Naruto, you passed with flying colors. Here is your forehead protector. Go to room 111 and wait for the others. Thank you, Naruto took the forehead protector. He tied it on his forehead and went to room 111. After everyone who passed had gathered, Iruka announced that tomorrow they would be assigned to teams and that they should come to the same room at 9 o'clock. So, class, now I will announce the teams, which consist of 3 genin and 1 jonin. So, team number 1. The young Uzumaki did not listen further, but talked with Kurama until he heard his name. Team 7 consists of Uzumaki Naruto, Hirono Sakura, and Uchiha Sasuke, your mentor Hatake Kakashi. Yeah, a dream team. So, what do we have? 1. A pompous Uchiha turkey, 2. A pink-haired misunderstanding that hangs around the turkey, and a certain Kakashi Hatake. Kurama, do you know who he is? Naruto asked the fox in his subconscious. I only know that he is your father's student, nothing more. Okay, let's look at my father's memories. And so about an hour passed in thought. All the teams had already left for their mentors, and Hatake still hadn't shown up. We got an interesting subject as a mentor, but he's been hanging around somewhere for about an hour. I need to show him that I don't like waiting for a long time. With these thoughts, Naruto stood up and began to fold the seals, then went to the door and touched it. And what did you do? Sakura looked at the symbols crawling from the door in confusion. A gift for sensei. Let him know what it's like to make Uzumaki wait, and especially me," the scarlet-haired man answered angrily. "Naruto, are you serious? He's an experienced jonin, he won't get caught." Sakura got angry at his answer. "Now we'll find out." Another 2 hours passed and the door began to open. The first thing that happened to the jonin was that a lot of kunai and shuriken flew at him. He wanted to dodge but realized that he was paralyzed. Then he decided to use a replacement, somehow, making seals, and nothing happened, and then water poured over him, and kunai and shuriken stuck next to him in a straight line. Everyone except Naruto was shocked. Sakura moved away a little and started making excuses that it was all Naruto and she had nothing to do with it. In response, the scarlet-haired man said in a chilling voice, "I don't like people who are late, Hatake. It was a warning, next time you won't get off so easily." In Kakashi's thoughts, yeah, of course, I suspected that they would get angry, but not to that extent, especially with this Uzumaki, and that voice of his, it can't belong to a 12-year-old child. "First impression, I don't like you. Come up to the roof, we'll get acquainted," Hatake said and went to the roof himself. "I'll wait for you there," the scarlet-haired man said in a cold voice and disappeared into a whirlwind of leaves. "So, introduce yourself, tell us what you like, what you don't like, your dreams, your goals," said Kakashi when he and the two genin went up to the roof to Naruto. "Set an example for us," asked Sakura. "My name is Hatake Kakashi, jonin of the leaf. You don't necessarily need to know what you like or don't like, your dreams and goals don't concern you." He didn't tell us anything except his name. Sakura was indignant. "Kakashi Hatake," Naruto began with his head down, "jonin of the leaf, you like to be late and read Jiraiya's books. We're on a team consisting of Uchiha Obito, Rin Noara, under the command of Namikaze Minato. During the war you lost a comrade, Obito. Where are you from?" Kakashi and everyone else were shocked. "Do I know?" Naruto finished, to which he nodded. It was evening, there was nothing to do, so I decided to infiltrate the ANBU archive and study the dossier of the jonins. Naruto lied. "You infiltrated the ANBU archive and you weren't noticed." The team was even more shocked. "Should I continue?" The scarlet-haired man avoided answering. "Enough, tell me more about yourself," Hatake said. "My name is Uzumaki Naruto. There are not enough things I love, and a lot of things I don't like. My dream does not concern you, and the goal is to find and kill one Uchiha and revive the clan of the Scarlet-Haired Devils," said the Jinchuriki. "I wonder who exactly and how someone like you can kill one of ours." Sasuke sneered. "How? It does not concern you, Uchiha, and who Kakashi Hatake I think understood." The scarlet-haired man looked at Hatake, to which he shook his head negatively. "No? Well, okay," said the scarlet-haired one. "Scarlet-haired devils, and who are they?" Sakura asked, still defeated that she didn't know so much about her teammate. "This is the nickname given to my clan. The distinctive feature of this clan was scarlet hair, and in battle we fight until the last breath. If you want more information, look in the library," Uzumaki said in the same cold voice. "We've strayed from the topic, let's get to know each other further," Hatake suggested. "Come on, you pink-haired one." "My name is Sakura Haruno. I love, look at Sasuke, dream, look at Sasuke." "I see, now you're a brunette." "My name is Uchiha Sasuke. There are few things I like and many things I don't like. I have no dreams, but I have a goal. It is to revive my clan, and kill one person," said the brunette. "Okay, so we've met. I'm waiting for you tomorrow at 5 o'clock at the 7th training ground. We'll do a test, don't be late, and I advise you not to eat, otherwise you'll throw up," said the ash-haired man and disappeared into the smoke. "So we have common goals, Sasuke. As I understand it, you were talking about your brother?" Naruto asked. "Right?" "You're right, and who annoyed you?" Sasuke asked. "Not here, Sasuke. I'll wait in half an hour near the 15th training ground," said Naruto. "In half an hour near the training ground. Well, Sasuke, here I am, let's go to the training ground." "Yeah." After they entered the training ground, Why did you decide to talk about this topic here? Uchiha didn't understand. I found this training ground about 5 years ago. Since then I've been training here. I also fenced it with barriers, so no one sees or hears what's going on here, and you can't tell by chakra either. So you can freely communicate here and not be afraid of being overheard. I see, and how long have you been training? Let's say about 5 years. And have you trained anything other than taijutsu? I'll tell you what, I've trained everything. The scarlet-haired man answered, if you want, I can train you in fire techniques. And how are you going to train me in them, without techniques? Uchiha raised an eyebrow. Name any technique from the fire element, and we'll see whose is more powerful. Well, let's say fireball, the brunette suggested. Alright, you're first. Watch and learn, the Uchiha said arrogantly, then folded the seals and blew out a 3x3 fireball. Not bad. Now look here, Naruto folded the same seals and blew out a 6x6 fireball. I won, Sasuke. Okay. What fire elemental techniques do you know? You in general or from those that you can learn at the moment? Uzumaki asked. Let's use those that I can learn, the brunette asked. Well, look, the blonde began to fold the seals, and then shouted, Katan, phoenix flowers. About 15 fire projectiles flew from Naruto's side. Then Katan, fire bullets. About 3 fire bullets flew from Naruto's side. For now, here are all the scrolls, you can train here. So, who is this Uchiha that got on your nerves? He remembered why he was here, Uchiha. Do you know about the Kyuubi attack 12 years ago? Well, I know and how it is connected with the Uchihas. So, behind this attack is a certain man in a mask, and apparently he was from the Uchiha because he had the Sharingan. Because of him my parents died, and the reputation of your clan was undermined, so it affected both of us. I offer you friendship and help. I will help you take revenge on Itachi, and you will help me with this Uchiha, because if he was able to enslave the Kyuubi, then he must be incredibly strong. Naruto explained. I agree, the Uchiha answered, thinking for a bit. That's great, and now let's prepare for tomorrow's test from Hitaki. Can you answer me one more question? Sasuke asked, who were your parents? My mother was Kushina Uzumaki, by the way, she was friends with your mother. She was nicknamed the Bloody Habanero, for her hot temper and scarlet hair, and her father was Minato Namikaze, or Konoha's Yellow Lightning. So your father was the 4th Hokage? Sasuke was amazed. Yes. Now let's get to training, Naruto suggested. Yeah, let's do it. 5 o'clock. There are 3 genin sitting at training ground number 7. So where is he? Sakura asked. I don't care where he's been hanging out, but if he doesn't show up in half an hour, I'll put a chakra suppression seal on him for a month. The scarlet-haired man answered, already starting to get angry. Half an hour passed. So where is he hanging out? The scarlet-haired man exploded. Sasuke, let's go help this Ahem set traps. Sakura, you're with us. So what are you going to do? Sakura asked, who was also tired of waiting for him. Oh ho ho ho, this will be fun. We will set traps and seals for him, which I will give you. The scarlet-haired man held out sheets of paper with explosive seals and suppression seals. Place these seals all over the training ground. And I will take care of the paralysis seal and the storage. Let him know that you can't joke around with us. Uzumaki smiled maliciously, and let him remember my mother in anger. And how did he know your mother? Sasuke asked. She brought my father breakfasts during their training, and he was unlucky enough to see her angry once. Wait, you said that Minato Namikaze was his mentor. Stop, you don't want to say that he was your father. Sakura was surprised. Exactly Sakura, Sasuke answered. Yes Sakura, my father was Namikaze Minato, 4th Hokage of the Hidden Leaf. So that's why you turned into the 4th on the exam, Sakura guessed. Half an hour later the traps were set. An hour passed, he is not here. Hey Sasuke, Sakura, come here, let's eat, or something. I feel like we won't wait for him until the dog, the scarlet-haired man laughed. An hour has passed since breakfast. Hey people, I have an idea how I will say everything is applicable. Henge, Sasuke, you will turn into a Beto. He looked like this. The scarlet-haired one turned into a Beto. Sakura, you will turn into Rin. The scarlet-haired one transformed into Rin. Well, and I will turn into my father. We will play a prank on him, but we will do this during his test. We will see how he will try to remove the genjutsu, and he will not succeed. It will be fun. An hour later, he deigned to come. He was not allowed to finish the sentence by a swarm of metal flying at him, which he dodged. At this time Uzumaki created a clone, and he himself transformed, according to his father's memories, into his mother. Having dodged, Kakashi fell into another trap, an explosion of a seal, and then into another swarm of metal flying at him. Landing near the genin, he began a dialogue. And whose idea is this? Hatake asked menacingly. Everyone pointed towards the bushes. He turned and saw Kushina. Kakashi. Who taught you to be late? Said the false Kushina with her hair divided into 9 strands. KK Kushina-san. Kakashi barely squeezed out of himself, who was overcome by animal fear because he knew what she was like when angry. If I find out one more time that you are late, you are screwed, got it? Shouted the false Kushina. Why yes. Hatake squeezed out. I hope so. Naruto said, removing the henge, and now let's move on to your test. Naruto. Kakashi was furious, so it was you. How else should I understand you? Did I warn you that I don't like it when people are late? I warned you. And you're late again, believe me, next time I won't be so kind. Naruto growled. Okay, the goal of the test is to take these 2 bells from me. You have until noon. Whoever doesn't manage to do it, go to the academy, and now let's begin. The Hatake shouted and took out a book. So, team, we'll act according to the plan, which I'll explain to you now. I know what kind of test this is. It's a test of teamwork. My father conducted the same test for his team. So here's the plan. Kakashi was standing and reading the book, when suddenly Naruto appeared in the clearing. Decided to attack head-on? That's not very smart of you, Kakashi commented, not looking up from his book. Naruto started a fight in taijutsu, where Hatake started to lose. He put the book away, but it didn't help much. This continued until he recognized the style with which the scarlet-haired one attacks. That's Sensei's style. Where did you know it from? Because he was distracted, Naruto put a chakra suppression seal on him and, jumping back, folded the seals and spat out a fire dragon into the air, after which he disappeared. Kakashi, you couldn't protect Rin. Obito suddenly appeared in the clearing. Obito. Kakashi stood in shock. Are you alive? Why did you kill me, Kakashi? Rin stood next to Obito. Rin. Kakashi became even more shocked. I'm disappointed in you, Kakashi. Minato appeared in the clearing. Sensei. Kakashi fell to his knees. Forgive me, I let you all down. I couldn't. Why? I'm disappointed in you. They continued to repeat and approach him. No. Kakashi shouted and closed his eyes. Then the sound of his bells was heard. It looks like we defeated Kakashi-sensei, said a joyful Sakura. Kakashi opened his eyes and saw Sakura standing in front of him and holding a bell, and next to her were Sasuke and Naruto, who were both holding one bell. It looks like Sakura, you worked as a team. That's why you passed, because comrades are above all. As my friend said, in the shinobi world, those who break the rules are trash, but those who abandon their comrades are even worse. But tell me, whose plan was that? It was my plan, answered the scarlet-haired man. I understood from the very beginning of the test that this was a test of our teamwork. Commentary on Chapter 6. Kakashi's Test. And here is the third chapter for today. And a joke. What huge watermelons you have. These are not watermelons, they are grapes. And what big zucchini you have. These are not zucchini, they are peas. And how your nightingale trills. This is not a nightingale, but a Geiger counter. Team 7 had been doing D-rank missions for a month already. During this month, Sasuke became good friends with Naruto, and accepted in him a person who had known exactly the same pain as he had, and all because of one incident. Flashback. During one of Sasuke and Naruto's training sessions. Naruto, remember, you told Kakashi that you had infiltrated the ANBU archive, you lied, right? Yes, Sasuke, I lied. In fact, before entering the academy, I was beaten to such an extent that I lost consciousness and ended up in the subconscious, where I met the fox, anticipating your question. Yes, he is sealed in me. Well, we had a heart-to-heart talk, and I decided to try to remove the seal. When I touched it, my father pulled me away from it by the hand. Well, actually, we talked a little, and he passed on his knowledge to me, just like that. The scarlet-haired man finished his story in waves passed through the barrier. The ANBU are breaking into the barrier again, not letting me train normally. End of flashback. Also during this month Naruto improved his Fuinjutsu, improved his physical fitness, increased his movement speed and the speed of seals, improved Sasuke's chakra control. Also Kakashi stopped being late. Team number 7, perhaps today I will give you a C-rank mission. You need to escort the architect to the country of waves. Tazuna-san, come in. And these brats will protect me, but they are still children, they themselves need protection, especially that little one with red hair. I can kill you, so that no one will even understand how you were killed and with what, so choose your words, Naruto threatened in a cold voice, leaning the kunai against Tazuna's neck. Naruto needs to be protected, not killed. Kakashi calmed down, tried to calm Naruto. Okay, sensei, when are we moving out? Naruto appeared in the same place. An hour at the main gate, Kakashi commanded. Yes, said the three. Naruto was heading towards his house, when suddenly someone called out to him. The scarlet-haired man turned around and saw Sakura. What do you want, Sakura? I really wanted to ask you something. I'm listening to you. You and Sasuke trained together, right? Getting to the point. Well, anyway, I wanted to ask if you could push me too. I just look and see that I'm the weakest link on our team, Sakura blurted out, blushing terribly. Okay, I'll train you too. Thank you. An hour later, everyone set off. The day was hot, there hadn't been any rain for about 2 weeks, and then there was a puddle in the middle of the road. Kakashi realized that it was a trap, but he didn't let it go, and Sasuke and Naruto realized it too. They passed by the puddle, when suddenly the demon brothers rushed at them from the side of the puddle, cutting Kakashi in half. They rushed at the bridge builder, but then 2 fireballs flew at them. Having dodged the attack, they noticed that they were attacked by 2 genin. A fight broke out. After 15 minutes both brothers were with chakra exhaustion and paralyzed. Hey Kakashi-sensei, you can come out, Sasuke said and looked at Uzumaki with a grin. Yes, Kakashi-sensei, you can come out, you have nothing to fear, the danger has passed, Naruto added with the same grin. After which Kakashi came out of the bushes into the clearing. Everyone laughed together. Is something wrong? Kakashi asked. No, you just came out after I said, you have nothing to fear, the danger has passed. The scarlet-haired man answered after laughing. Yeah, Tazuna-san, don't you want to tell us anything? Kakashi asked. Tazuna told them everything the same as in the anime. Yeah, Kakashi is sensei, even though he lied to us, but we need to continue the mission, we need combat experience after all. Said Uzumaki. I supported his friend Sasuke. Okay, let's move on. They were heading across the clearing when suddenly, the clearing was covered with fog. After 15 minutes of walking, Kakashi shouted. Get down. A huge sword flew over their heads and stuck into a tree. Some Nukenin with a bandaged mouth, like a mask, stood on the sword. So who do we have here? Copy ninja Kakashi Hatake, who copied over 1,000 techniques, genin about Uzumaki, they are expensive these days. Give me the bridge builder and I will let you go alive. Momochi Zabuza, the demon of the bloody mist, we have to refuse your offer. Kakashi said, and then added, don't interfere, he is beyond your capabilities, it looks like I will have to use him. Kakashi raised his protector and showed his Sharingan. The rest was according to canon. Sasuke, when I say, you will start throwing these kunai at him, Sakura, guard the old man and cover Sasuke in case of anything, you can say that he is one of the important links in this plan, I in turn will attack him with a technique that I have been training for quite a long time. Naruto explained the plan. When they nodded, Naruto shouted, let's go. Kunai flew towards Zabuza, he easily dodged them, and when the last kunai flew past his head, he heard Rasengan, after which he was hit in the back, a blue ball consisting of chakra. Kakashi's eyes widened because this technique was created by his sensei and this technique is no less than rank A, where does he know it from? Zabuza was carried more than 20 meters, as a result of which the water prison was destroyed. When Kakashi got out, he headed towards Zabuza, deciding to leave all the questions for later, then everything is as per canon, Haku takes Zabuza, and Kakashi loses consciousness. 3 days later, Kakashi came to his senses. During these 3 days Naruto trained Sakura in chakra control, and also taught her how to seal in scrolls. Sasuke finished studying fire bullets. Oh, you finally came to your senses, said the brunette, I'll go call the guys. When the team entered the room, the first thing Kakashi asked was where they were. At training, answered Naruto, you didn't teach us anything, I had to train my teammates. Well, what did you train them with? Asked Kakashi in disbelief. I taught Sakura chakra control and the sealing technique, and I helped Sasuke with the fire technique. The scarlet-haired man answered. Who taught you the Rasengan? Kakashi asked sternly. If I tell you, you won't believe me, answered the scarlet-haired man. Well, still, Kakashi didn't let up. You know whose son I am, right? Asked Naruto. Now you'll start lying to me that you don't know, because the Council of Elders forbade the dissemination of this information, but I still found out who they are and believe me, it has nothing to do with the ANBU archive. To say that Kakashi was shocked is to say nothing. Who told you? Kakashi asked in a shocked voice, but the answer finally finished him off. My father is the 4th Hokage Namikaze Minato exactly 6 years ago, you ask how? He designed the seal so that when I was going to break the seal, anticipating your question, yes, I know about the nine-tailed one, but that's not the point, that's when I met my father, he passed on all his knowledge. While Naruto was explaining to Hatake, he looked at the genin. What surprised him was that they didn't react at all. I see. Judging by the fact that Sasuke and Sakura didn't react at all, they knew. Kakashi gave his verdict. Kakashi, sensei, you understand that the Hokage, and especially the elders, shouldn't know about my meeting with my father, and especially about the knowledge? Don't worry Naruto, I won't mention it in the report, anyway, then I'll betray the memory of sensei. Does anyone else know? Me, Kurama, Sasuke and Sakura, and now you too. Who is Kurama? My first friend, thanks to whom I met my father, Naruto explained with a smile, then took a grain of the fox's chakra, as a result of which the stripes on his cheeks became more noticeable, his hair was divided into 9 strands, and his pupil became vertical with a scarlet iris. I hope this will make it clearer who we are talking about. You subjugated Kyuubi. Kakashi's surprise knows no bounds. I didn't subjugate him, but became friends. No one except Sasuke knows about you and Sakura, and I hope they won't find out. The scarlet-haired man sighed. Tell me, why shouldn't the top of your village know about everything? Tazuna asked, who decided to listen to what they had been talking about all day. If they find out about this, not only will they put bookmarks on my brain, but I won't be able to train normally and study some things, the scarlet-haired man answered. So you want to say that the top brass of Konoha doesn't know about your training? Asked the shocked Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei, how will they find out? I personally surrounded the place where I train with barriers, and such that none of the top brass can break them. After all, I'm an Uzumaki, and we are masters in Fuin, and I also surrounded my house with them. Kakashi was becoming more and more convinced that the entire dossier about his student was a lie. And what is your real level of power? Asked Kakashi. Trust me, Kakashi-sensei, he is much stronger than you, answered Sasuke. How do you know? Asked the Kakashi. I've been training with him for about a month now, answered Sasuke. 2 weeks had passed. There were 3 genin and their jonin mentor on the bridge. On the opposite side of them were 2 missing nin, one with a huge sword on his back, and the other in a mist Anbu mask. I see you've recovered after my Rasengan, Naruto quipped. Uzumaki tried to kill me with worse than that, answered Momochi. Kakashi-sensei, I'll take Zabuza, you take the second, Sasuke, Sakura, the bridge builder for you. Everyone nodded. They had long since recognized Naruto as the second leader of the squad, even Sasuke. Naruto vs. Zabuza. The fight began with taijutsu in which the opponents were equal. Zabuza used concealment in the fog, to which Uzumaki folded seals and whispered, "Futon, gust," the technique blew away the fog. Momochi began to fold the next series of seals. Naruto recognized the seals and began to fold his own. They finished at the same time and shouted, "Suten/Katan, water dragon/fire dragon." The technique of the scarlet-haired dried up the water dragon and went on. Momochi erected a water wall and retreated, but a blonde man with 2 chakra-charged kunai, 1 lightning and 1 wind, was already running at him. Momochi blocked it with his sword, but then he heard a whisper, "Raitun, Raikiri." Flashback. A week after Kakashi's recovery. Kakashi-sensei, can I ask you a question? Naruto asked Kakashi, with whom his relationship had improved after the conversation. Of course, what happened? What is your element? Well, I can use everything except wind, but the main one is Raitun, and do you already know your element? I'll tell you more. I have 3 of them and I know powerful techniques for each, at least 3 techniques, in addition to Raitun. According to my father's memories, you invented an S-class technique. Wow, 3 elements at such an early age. Kakashi was surprised. Yes, I invented the technique, look. Kakashi folded the seals and shouted, "Raitun, Raikiri." After which his hands sparkled with lightning, and then the lightning merged into the shape of a blade and the chirping of 1,000 birds was heard. Can you teach me it? Asked the scarlet-haired man. Of course. End of flashback. Naruto pierced Zabuza with his Raikiri. He fell to his knees. Are you really strong, Uzumaki? Can you fulfill my last request? Asked the dying Zabuza. What is this request? Asked the scarlet-haired man. Take me to Haku's body, and in return I will give you my sword, said Zabuza. Well, I will fulfill your request, answered the scarlet-haired man, and throwing the sword over his back, heaved it onto Zabuza's shoulder and carried it to Haku's body. Kakashi, seeing his student carrying Zabuza towards them, decided to ask, what's going on? Kakashi-sensei, I am fulfilling Zabuza's last request. The blonde brought the barely alive Zabuza to Haku's body and placed him next to him. Forgive me, Haku, the last thing Zabuza said. Before he died. I knew he couldn't handle it, said Gato and his bandit standing on the other side of the bridge. Kakashi decided to go on the attack, but the strong chakra exhaustion made itself felt and Uzumaki came forward. Rest, Kakashi-sensei, I'll figure it out, but for now, here's something. Naruto handed him the decapitator. I wanted to try something. The scarlet-haired man took out a 3-petaled kunai. Kakashi's eyes widened in surprise. Is this what I was thinking about? Kakashi asked in disbelief. Yes, Kakashi-sensei, my father's technique. I'll deal with them in the blink of an eye. A single tear rolled down Naruto's cheek, and when the scarlet-haired man turned to Gato's army, Kakashi saw the silhouette of his teacher. Naruto turned to Gato and said, "Hey, rabble. Have you heard of Konoha's yellow lightning?" "So what if you've heard of it?" Gato asked. "He's been feeding worms underground for 12 years now." Naruto threw a kunai in their direction and, making a seal, shouted, "Shadow kunai technique." Now, instead of one kunai, about 200 were flying at them, but not a single one of them hit. "Why did you remember the fourth?" Tazuna asked, approaching Kakashi with Sasuke and Sakura. "Tazuna-san, just watch, now you will see what his father was nicknamed that way," Kakashi answered. "Ha, kid, you, Scythe, didn't hit even one," Gato's army laughed. "I just hit what I was aiming for," the smiling scarlet-haired man answered, taking two more of the same kunai in a reverse grip and concentrating, whispered, "Hirashin no jutsu." A clap of thunder was heard and the blonde disappeared in a scarlet flash. Only scarlet flashes were visible and claps of thunder and wild screams of bandits were heard. One after another Naruto teleported to the kunai located next to them and mercilessly killed them. "There are 20 left," the scarlet lightning created a Rasengan and killed 5 more. 15, the blonde created a Raikiri and killed 5 more. 10, the scarlet-haired man picked up a katana and began to wield it. This continued until there was only one left. "Gato. Please don't kill. Do you need money? I'll give you as much as you want, just don't kill." Gato sobbed. "Kurama, do you think I'm ready for Uzumaki's chains?" Uzumaki asked his friend. "Yes, your body is ready for them," the fox answered. "Excellent," the scarlet-haired man smiled. "Do you think you can buy off justice? You brought the country to poverty with your tyranny, killed innocent people, and you think that money will help you?" The scarlet-haired man laughed. "You are pathetic," Uzumaki said in an angry voice and added, "The Congo Fuso chains." Instantly, about 9 gold-colored chains appeared behind Naruto, one of which pierced Gato's heart. "These are the Congo Fuso chains." Kakashi's surprise knows no bounds. "I heard that only Uzumaki women or Uzumaki related by blood to the head of the clan can awaken them. So Naruto is the last Uzumaki prince?" asked Sakura, who was shocked by her teammate's abilities. "It looks like it, Sakura," answered the scarlet-haired man who had just approached, leaning on the wakizashi taken from the battlefield. "Is this the technique you were working on?" asked Sasuke, pointing to the kunai. "Yes, Sasuke," answered Uzumaki, sitting down next to Hatake. "It's her. Naruto, you understand that I will have to tell the Hokage about the chains," Kakashi said in a serious tone. "Kakashi-sensei, I can't answer you anything now. The fight with Zabuza, Hirashin and awakening of the chains took too much chakra from me. Let's talk about this tomorrow," suggested the scarlet-haired one. Getting up, he staggered and almost fell, grabbed the handle of the decapitator. "Kakashi-sensei, will you help me get to Tazuna-san's house?" "Of course, but why do you need a decapitator?" Hatake asked. "Zabuza gave it to me because I took it to Haku," answered Uzumaki. The next day. "Naruto, you remember what I told you on the bridge, right?" asked Kakashi. "I remember, and I also remember that you promised not to say anything about my awareness, and you can talk about the chains. Oh yeah, and please don't talk about the Rasengan and Hirashin either. Say that he showed good performance in emergency situations, is good at shuriken jutsu, and basic ninjutsu, and about the chains too, make something up." "Okay, Naruto, I'll take your secret to the grave." "I hope so, Kakashi-sensei," the scarlet-haired man answered. When the bridge was finished, Team 7 headed back to Konoha. They got there by the upper paths, since Naruto had trained Sakura in chakra control. "Sakura, if you want to continue training, come to the 15th training ground, and you, Kakashi-sensei, come too, maybe I'll train you too," the scarlet-haired man added jokingly. So Naruto, I should be teaching you, not you me. Kakashi was offended. Kakashi-sensei, don't be offended, I'm just joking, you were my father's student, and I need to talk to you about something. Okay, I'll come, but how are you going to train them there? It's abandoned. Oh Kakashi-sensei, believe me, you'll be surprised when you enter it, but no one will get in without Naruto's pass, Sasuke responded. And how do you enter it? Sakura asked. He has my pass in the form of a seal for passing it, I'll put it on you too, Sakura. Naruto, can I ask you a slightly personal question? Sakura asked, she was interested in learning a little more about her teammate. Go ahead. Why don't you trust the Hokage and his elders? Well, first of all, they hid from me who my parents were, secondly, they didn't tell me that the Kyuubi was sealed inside me, they took away my inheritance from my parents, and when I came to find out who my parents were, they didn't answer me, the only thing I managed to find out was that my mother was an Uzumaki and that's it. And so tell me, how am I supposed to trust them after that? Naruto asked. Can I have another one? Sakura asked when she had moved away from answering, why are you cold to everyone? I can see that you're not like that, right? I was hated since childhood, beaten, called a demon, and at the same time they didn't say anything. Tell me what else I should do with such an attitude, you three are the only ones I trust. Then no one said anything else. First of all, everyone except Kakashi was shocked by the reason for such coldness from their teammate. When team number 7 returned to the village, they first went to the residence to submit a report on the completed mission. I see, so the mission was 2 ranks higher, the Hokage concluded. Yes. The Hokage herself, the ash-haired man answered. Well, here is your reward, you can go free, and you, Kakashi, stay, the third said. When the team left, the Hokage asked. How is Naruto? The third one asked. He showed good results in taijutsu, and also didn't get confused on the battlefield, and has a good command of the basic skills of shurikenjutsu and ninjutsu. Kakashi answered his prepared speech. The Kyuubi chakra didn't manifest? The Hokage continued asking. No, but you didn't tell me that he was the prince of the Uzumaki clan. Kakashi answered. What do you mean? Hiruzen didn't understand. When Zabuza caught me in the water prison, he broke me out of it with the help of the Kongo Fuso chains. I heard that only the girls of his clan can awaken them, and boys only if they are related by blood to the head of the clan. Kakashi answered. Really? I see, so what should we do now, Kakashi? My proposal is to give him the territory of the former Uzushio embassy. No one can get in there anyway, because the barrier only lets Uzumaki in those they lead through, thereby you will again earn the boy's trust, and if he does not back down from his goal, then the whole clan. And what is his goal? Kage asked. He liked Kakashi's proposal. During our acquaintance, he said that he wanted to restore his clan. I see. Do you think Kakashi, if I tell him who his parents were, will he trust me again? Hiruzen asked hopefully. You won't know until you try. At the same time, Team 7 left the residence. Sasuke, Sakura, will you be training today? The scarlet-haired man asked. I wanted to rest today after the road, why? Sakura asked. I see, and you Sasuke? I'm taking a break today. Uchiha answered. I see, Sakura, follow me, Uzumaki commanded. Where to? Sakura asked. Where I train. You wanted me to train you, right? The scarlet-haired man asked, to which he received a nod. You can't just go in there, that's why I need you. Later, near training ground 15. It's abandoned, how are you training here? Sakura didn't understand, looking at the training ground. Give me your hand, Uzumaki commanded. Hey Uzumaki, what are you up to? Sakura flared up. Just give me your hand and you'll find out. Sakura held out her hand and the scarlet-haired man took it. Now let's go to the training ground. When they entered, Sakura saw a well-kept training field where there were several trees, a small lake, targets, and a small house at the end of the training ground complemented all this beauty. Beautiful. All that Sakura could say, how did you do that, because from the outside it looks completely abandoned. A concealment barrier, no one sees or hears what's going on here, and I also put up a sound barrier, the Jinchuriki answered proudly. Now you can visit this place for training, there are scrolls with techniques in the house, and with your control you can become an excellent medic nin. There are also scrolls of medic jutsu there. Do you want me to show you that house? Show me, I have to go there for the scrolls, Sakura answered. They walked towards the house. Ladies first, said the scarlet-haired man. When Sakura entered, she was amazed by the size of the building. Wow, was all Sakura could say, because inside it was a vast library. It's good when you know the expansion seals, techniques of different elements and ranks are collected here, as well as scrolls of Irenju, Shuriken Jutsu, Taijutsu, and much more, Uzumaki said proudly. Keep in mind that only you and Sasuke know about this place. You won't be able to bring anyone here, the seal on your wrist will not let anyone in except the wearer. Thank you for letting me train here. Sakura thanked. You can come whenever you want, but it's time for me to go to one place. Scarlet-haired left the training ground and went towards the ANBU root archive. Having hidden his chakra and successfully entered the archive, he began to take scrolls with S-class techniques from there. Here he saw a scroll with the Uzumaki seal. Taking it, the blonde noticed 2 folders with the inscription case of Uchiha and Jinchuriki. Taking them, Naruto sealed everything in the seal and successfully left the archive. Already at home, Naruto decided to read the folder with the case about the Uchiha. With each line he read, Naruto understood that Sasuke should know that by going to take revenge on his brother, he was making a mistake that he would regret all his life. He immediately sent a clone with a request to meet at the training ground at 1900 hours today, and began to read the second one. As he read, his eyes filled with tears, and his eyes changed their color to blue and a drawing in the form of a Sharingan appeared, only instead of Tomo there was a spiral in the amount of 3 pieces. This Danzo will pay for what he did. Sasuke's POV. Yes, it was a tough mission, nothing to say, okay, I need to, perhaps I'll take a break from training today. There was a knock on the door. I wonder who the hell they brought. When I opened it, I saw Naruto, worried and serious about something. He doesn't look like his usual self. What happened, Naruto? The walls have ears today at the training ground at 1900 hours. So what happened? I got serious. If he says this phrase, it means it's a secret. I'll say this, Raven whispered information about that night, he answered and disappeared in a puff of smoke. Clearly a clone, did he really dig up something? End POV Sasuke. 1900 hours. What did Naruto dig up? Sasuke asked seriously. When you were going to kill Itachi, you almost made a mistake for which you would blame yourself for the rest of your life. Naruto answered. What made you think that? Sasuke asked. Here, read it. Naruto handed him the folder. The brunette took the folder and began to read. As he read, his eyes filled with tears, and by the end, his eyes changed their shade to scarlet with 3 tomoi, which began to spin, acquiring the image of an atom. Minus, do you understand now? Naruto asked. Minus, yes. Thank you, Naruto, I almost made the biggest mistake of my life. This Danzo will answer to me for what he did. The brunette shouted. You're welcome. We'll deal with Danzo together, he owes me, it was because of him that my mother and father died, it was he who told that Uchiha the place where my mother gave birth. By the way, I can congratulate you, you now have a Manjikyu Sharingan. I agree, friend, let's break it together, like our clans once did during the First War. By the way, what's wrong with your eyes? Asked the brunette. What's wrong with them? The scarlet-haired man didn't understand. Yours are light blue and have a pattern like the Sharingan, only instead of a tomo there is a spiral, the Sharingan man explained. I don't know. The blonde strained his eyes and saw his friend's chakra circulation system. Naruto's eyes widened. It looks like some kind of dojutsu like your Sharingan. Maybe Kakashi-sensei can help? Asked Sakura, who came to the evening training as she had already rested. How long have you been here, Sakura? Asked the brunette. I just came. I wanted to study the theory of Iri ninjutsu. Suddenly I saw how you were standing and decided to come up and find out what you have here. Explained Sakura. I see. Well then I'll go to Kakashi. Uzumaki put henge on his eyes, since no matter how hard he tried, he could not deactivate them. Later at Kakashi's house. Kakashi was reading his book, when he heard a knock on the door. He headed to the door and saw Naruto. Naruto, where have you been all day? Did the Hokage call you? Asked Kakashi. At my training ground, Kakashi, sensei, can I come in? I have one question for you. The scarlet-haired man asked. Of course, come in. Kakashi was glad that he could help his teacher's son in some way. When they entered, Naruto cast a concealment barrier and an anti-wiretapping barrier so that no one could see or hear what they were talking about and what they were doing. Since you're putting up barriers, does that mean it's something serious? Kakashi understood. Yes, sensei, tell me, do you know what kind of dojutsu this is? Naruto removed the henge from his eyes. Kakashi was shocked. Kakashi couldn't get anything clear. You know? Kakashi nodded. This is the legendary dojutsu of the Uzumaki clan. According to legend, these eyes have the abilities of the Sharingan, as well as the Byakugan. How did you awaken them? It doesn't matter, can you help me master them? Oh, of course. Well then, tomorrow near the 15th training ground, I'll be waiting for you. Good. The next day, the young prince decided to go to the Hokage first and find out what he wanted from him. Putting henge on his eyes, he went to the residence. Kurama, friend, could you scan his emotions during the conversation if anything happens? Naruto asked in his subconscious. Okay Naruto, the fox answered. Later at the residence. Naruto approached the door to the Hokage's office and knocked, and after the words, "Come in," he entered the office. Hokage-sama was called. Naruto asked in an emotionless tone. In general, he showed his emotions only in the presence of his team, and only when they were alone. I called you yesterday, Kakashi didn't find you, where were you? I was sitting at home, the blonde answered. You weren't home, he was checking. Training. You weren't at the training grounds, stop lying to me. And I'm not lying to you, I train where no one will see me. Really, do you know why I called you? No. Remember, you asked who your parents are. Well, have you finally decided to tell me who they are? The scarlet-haired man asked sarcastically. Yes. Your parents were Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki. You also have the nine-tailed fox demon sealed inside you. Why didn't you tell me this before? Naruto asked with feigned surprise. Do you even understand how I lived? Naruto, I've wanted to tell you for a long time, but the council didn't let me. That's not all I wanted to tell you. The third one continued speaking. And what is it? The scarlet-haired one asked. You are the last representative of the main branch of the Uzumaki clan, and accordingly, you are the prince of the clan. And as a prince, you automatically become the head of the clan. That's why I persuaded the Council of Elders to give you the territory of the Uzushio Embassy. Here are the keys to the main house. One of the trusted persons will accompany you there. I see. The blonde one said. It's all just that I still have to go to training with the team. Yes, Naruto, you can go, said the third, handing over the keys to the house, and Naruto, before his death, your father asked me to give you this personally. Even the elders don't know about this. The third handed him an envelope and a photo of his parents. Having thrown a short, thank you, the blonde headed to the 15th training ground. How was he emotionally? asked the head of Uzumaki on the way to the training ground. Pure as a baby, his emotions were only worried about you and nothing more. So you can trust him. Thanks, friend. You're welcome. When he approached the training ground, he saw Kakashi and his team standing there. Hello everyone, Sasuke, Sakura, why don't you come in? Okay, Kakashi-sensei, his barrier won't let him through, but you could have come in a long time ago. Hello Naruto, we just got here, and Kakashi-sensei was already sitting here. So we joined him, Sakura explained. Well then, should we go? What I'm curious about, Naruto, is how you train here and manage to train Sasuke and Sakura. And where have you been? Didn't you tell me that you don't like those who are late? Kakashi asked. Well, first of all, when you go in there, you'll be surprised. Secondly, I was at the Hokage's receiving the clan inheritance, so to speak, that's why I was late, Naruto explained. Clan inheritance? Sakura asked. Oh, but you don't know. At the moment, I am the unofficial head of my clan, since I am the last representative of the Uzumaki clan, and it is because of this that the territory of the Uzushio embassy came under my leadership. Sasuke, by the way, you are also the unofficial head of the Uchiha clan, as the last representative of this clan. I see, the brunette answered briefly, shocked by the fact that he himself, without knowing it, had developed good relations between the Uchiha and Uzumaki clans. Well, should we go train? Kakashi suggested. Oh yeah, Kakashi-san, give me your hand, otherwise you won't be able to enter so easily, Uzumaki commanded and led Kakashi to the training ground. Sasuke and Sakura also went to the training ground. When Kakashi entered through the barrier, he was, to put it mildly, shocked by the perfect state of the training ground. To be honest, Naruto, I'm amazed, how did you restore it, and what kind of building is that at the end? Wasn't the training ground here before? The library, only Sasuke and Sakura are allowed to enter there, and me of course, the scarlet-haired man answered. They trained all day. Sakura studied the theory of Iri ninjutsu, Sasuke studied new fire and lightning techniques. And Naruto, together with Kakashi, studied the abilities of his eyes. So a month passed in training. Naruto fully mastered the abilities of the eyes, also continued to try to pick up the key to the seal, but all to no avail, and at the same time learned that, just like his father, part of his mother's chakra was sealed. He learned to more or less use the decapitator. Sakura switched to practicing Iri ninjutsu, and a couple of Suiton techniques, and with the help of clones Naruto raised his taijutsu to a new level. Sasuke learned the Great Fire Destruction, Raikiri, Black Panther, and Fire Spiral. Naruto also moved to live in the Uzumaki quarter, returned good relations with Hiruzen. And now they were all waiting for Kakashi on the bridge near the river. And then he appeared. Hello everyone, Hatake responded. Hello Kakashi, sensei, why did you call me? The head of the Uzumaki clan responded. I recommended you for the Chunin exam, looking at how you trained, I'm sure you'll pass it without any problems, explained Hatake and handed them the applications. The Chunin exam means, Naruto said with interest, this is a good opportunity to get not only a rank, but also combat experience, and what do you guys think? We need combat experience, so I fully support you, said Sasuke, and you, Sakura? Me too. After training with Naruto, I'm sure we'll pass, Sakura answered optimistically. Well, that's great. Tomorrow, near audience 301 at 8 o'clock, said Kakashi and disappeared into the Shunshin. Well, should we go get ready? The scarlet-haired man suggested. Yeah, answered Sakura. Well then, go to our training ground, and I'll go ask the Hokage a question, Naruto answered and headed towards the residence. Kakashi's POV. You can be proud of your son, sensei, I thought on the way home. Even after learning the truth, he did not take revenge on Konoha, and having received such power, he did not brag about it, but began to help his teammates improve, thereby improving trust among the team, and improving teamwork. He is a genius of this generation, and he is also kind to his friends. Hey Kakashi, what are you thinking about? Asuma asked me. Just about one of my students, I answered with a smile. End Kakashi's POV. Naruto came to the Hokage's residence and headed to the office of the third after knocking and permission to enter. He entered. Minus hello, Hokage-sama, Naruto boasted. Minus oh Naruto, what happened? Hiruzen asked. Do you have a private conversation? Naruto hinted that this was a private conversation. Can you send your ANBU away and erect a barrier? Sure, Hiruzen was glad that he had regained Naruto's trust. He snapped his fingers and all the ANBU left the office, after which the Hokage folded seals and the walls shook. What happened? The thing is, I awakened the clan's dojutsu and am going to use it during the exam, the blonde said and removed the henge from his eyes, only I still don't know what they are called, maybe you can help me? To say that the Hokage was shocked is to say nothing. Naruto, I can tell you this, you can use them, and they are called Yuzugen. Does anyone else know about them? Hiruzen asked. Me, Sasuke, Sakura, Kakashi-sensei, no one else, the Uzumaki answered. I see, but can you deactivate them? The Hokage asked. That's the point, no, the scarlet-haired man answered. I see, Hiruzen answered. May I go and prepare for the exam? The scarlet-haired man asked. Yes, you can go. The scarlet-haired man left, and the training ground. The next day, the entire team went to the academy. When they arrived at room 301, they were met by Kurenai and Asuma's team. Oh, you're taking the exam too, so the entire class has gathered, Shikamaru responded. That's who I didn't expect to meet here, Shikamaru, it's a pain in the ass for you, Naruto joked. Ino made me, Shikamaru explained. Naruto, come down here, we have a conversation, you'll find this interesting, a voice sounded in Naruto's head. Naruto went down to his subconscious. What happened, Ku? The serious Uzumaki asked. I feel Uzumaki's chakra in this room and it's clearly female. Are you saying that there's an Uzumaki here? Naruto's eyes widened. I'll check now. Naruto began to examine those present through his dojutsu. And he discovered something that amazed him. His eyes became like two saucers, even the henge fell and Sakura noticed it. Naruto, something happened? Asked Sakura. Sakura, you won't believe what I just discovered. Exclaimed the scarlet-haired man, to which the entire class turned their attention to him. Naruto-kun, what's wrong with your eyes? Hinata asked. I'm not the last one, you understand, Sakura. I just noticed Uzumaki's chakra. Naruto rejoiced. Calm down Naruto, and answer the question you were asked. Shikamaru responded. What's wrong with your eyes? This is my clan's dojutsu. I don't intend to say anything else, answered Uzumaki. By the way, guys, do you know that Naruto is the last prince of Uzumaki? Sakura intrigued. This weakling is the prince of the clan, who told you that? Kiba asked, moreover, there is no such clan as Uzumaki. A terrible aura began to emanate from Naruto. Oh, Sakura said, you shouldn't have said that, Kiba. Repeat what you said about my clan, Naruto said in a sepulchral voice, and for effect he took a little of Kurama's chakra, his eyes changed their pupil to vertical and the spirals began to spin madly. You understand that you just insulted my clan, thereby worsening relations with the neighboring clan? You are a clan demon, you made up something for yourself and that's it. Kiba responded, to which Naruto released even more ki, only this time Kurama's, but it was directed only at Kiba, so he already regretted what he said. Sakura, it seems you are about to have practice in Iri ninjutsu, said Sasuke. Looks like it, Sasuke-kun, answered Sakura. Come on, everyone in place. I am Marino Ibiki, your examiner at this stage, responded the examiner. At this stage, you have a written stage consisting of 10 questions, 9 of which you will answer now, and 10 will come later. You have 45 minutes for everything. After 15 minutes Naruto finished, and with the help of a kunai with a Hiroshin mark, which he gave to Sasuke and Sakura before the exam, gave the answers to Sasuke and Sakura, and also tried to use the ability of his eye, one of the abilities to control one's own or someone else's chakra and transfer one's chakra to another, to put a Hiroshin mark on the Uzumaki that he set up so that in case of danger approaching her, she would give a signal to the one who put it. After half an hour. Time is up. It's time for the 10th question, but before I ask it I will ask, are you sure that you want to answer it? Those who think they are not ready to answer it can leave the auditorium and try next year, well, and those who stay and do not answer will lose the opportunity to become a chunin forever, Ibiki explained and began to release Ki. When most of the people had already left the audience, Naruto exclaimed. Ibiki-san, who does this? Look how it should be. Naruto released almost all of Kurama's Ki directed at everyone present except Uzumaki and her teammates. Almost all of the teams and chunins hurried to leave the audience, and Kiba and Akamaru's self-preservation instincts simply began to scream, but they remained. Well, everyone who remained passed, Ibiki said. How did they pass? And what about the 10th question? This is a test of your endurance and how you can obtain information. Then the glass breaks and a poster flies in with the inscription "Welcome to the second stage," and a girl in revealing clothes and a desert-colored cloak appears. 22 teams, you did a good job, Ibiki. Hello everyone, I'm Mitarashi Enko, examiner of the second stage of the Chunin exam. Follow me to the 44th training ground, said the examiner. When she began to explain, she noticed that Naruto was not listening to her. He decided to teach him a lesson and threw a kunai at him, but it immediately disappeared in a clap of thunder. Only a red flash remained from it. A clap of thunder was heard and Enko felt something cold on her neck. I don't think you are allowed to throw weapons at genin, said Naruto and released ki. Yes, you're right, swallowed Enko. When Team 7 signed the papers and received the scroll, it was heaven. All the teams went to the starting positions. Naruto's POV. After the signal, we started. After walking a few meters, I commanded to stop and gather in a circle. To obtain scrolls, they will use henge in any case, so I suggest you come up with a password, I suggested. Good idea, but what will the password be? Sasuke asked. The password will be the real name of my first friend. I hinted to them. Thank God they understood who we were talking about. We continued on our way. After 15 minutes I felt a surge of chakra from the mark placed on that Uzumaki, so I said, I need to leave urgently, clan business, I warned and disappeared in a clap of thunder. Appearing on the tree next to her I noticed that her teammates wanted to rape her. I took some of Kurama's chakra and jumped down behind them with a decapitator in my hand. I give you 3 seconds to take your hands off her, otherwise kick her at yourself, I said in a chilling voice. End POV Naruto. POV Karin. After we entered the training ground we headed deep into the forest. I wonder what kind of chakra it was that I felt during the first stage, it was so similar to mine. We walked for another 15 minutes when my teammates stopped and attacked me with lewd intentions. I fought back as best I could. Suddenly I felt a surge of familiar chakra, and a couple of seconds later there was a clap of thunder, and a couple of seconds later I heard a voice. I give you 3 seconds to take your hands off her, otherwise kick her at yourself. This voice was saturated with rage directed at them. Huh, and what are you going to do to us? Asked Sean. Do you want to check? This stranger asked in the same voice. Okay, we'll deal with you first, and then we'll deal with her, said Ken. The fight broke out. End POV Karin. Sean and Ken attacked Naruto in taijutsu, where he dominated. Then came attacks in kenjutsu, where Naruto simply broke their blocks with his decapitator. A few minutes later, Sean's head flew off his shoulders. Ken, seeing this, switched to ninjutsu and folded the seals and shouted, Doton, stone spikes. Naruto dodged all the spikes, simultaneously sealing the decapitator and folded the seals and shouted, "Raiton, Black Panther." A panther flew at Ken, which he dodged, but then ran into the decapitator and died. "What creatures," said Naruto and began to approach Karin, who was sitting and looking at him with fear. Karin's POV. "God, he's just a monster, he dealt with them without even blinking, oh no, he's coming to me. Please, don't touch me," I cried. "Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you," he said with a voice full of care and kindness and lightly hugged me with the intention of calming me down, from which I burst into tears even more. No one had ever treated me so well. "Quiet, quiet, I won't let anyone hurt you," he said in the same voice, sitting down next to me. "Tell me, what's your name?" Karin. "Uzumaki Karin," I answered, having calmed down a little. He looked at me, and then touched some drawing on his hand, and immediately smoke appeared in his hands, and when it disappeared, there were clothes in his hands. "My name is Naruto Uzumaki, I am the last representative of the main branch of our clan. Here, take these clothes, yours were just torn by these creatures," he said and handed me the clothes. It was a black tracksuit with red stripes on the sides and a whirlpool sign on the back. Thank you," I answered. For some reason I feel safe next to him." He stepped away, giving me the opportunity to change, which I certainly took advantage of. "You know, it suits you," he said with a kind smile. Thank you. "You're welcome. How are you feeling, and who did this to you?" he asked, pointing to the scars on his hands. "I have a special healing chakra that, when mixed with blood, gives the ability to heal, so I was used as a battery just like my mother once was." I explained to him sadly. "Let me guess, you were forced to heal people." "Yes, you're right, they forced me, just like my mother, until she died, and then they started to force me too," I said in tears. He, seeing how I began to cry, simply hugged me again, letting me cry into his suit. "Hush hush, no one will force you to do this anymore." He began to calm me down, and his last words surprised me. "What do you mean?" I asked him in surprise. "Wouldn't you like to return to our clan?" "The thing is, I want to restore my clan. Until this day I thought I was the last representative, but it turned out that there is another Uzumaki, so as the head of the clan I can take my clanmates, and the heads of the villages have no right to contradict me, and if they try, they will die," he explained. "With pleasure, no one is waiting for me in the grass anyway." I happily answered I don't even know when, but I managed to like him. "Well then, let me seal you and unseal you after the exam, don't worry, I've already done this more than once." "What should I do?" I asked. "Just stand still," Naruto answered, preparing the scroll. "So stand in the middle of the scroll and don't move." Karin did as he said, and after a long series of seals, only Naruto remained in the clearing, who rolled up the scroll and moved to the team. There was a clap of thunder and Uzumaki was already standing near Sakura and Sasuke. "Well, are we going to the tower?" Naruto asked. "What about the scrolls?" Sakura asked, to which I smiled and showed the Earth Scroll. "By the way, Naruto, what kind of clan business is this?" Sakura asked. "Remember I told you about another Uzumaki?" She nodded. "So during the first stage, I placed the seal of the Thunder God on her. Don't ask how I did it, I set up this seal so that in case of danger it sends a burst of chakra that only I can feel, so after I felt the burst, I moved to her side and I see this picture. Her teammates want to rape her." "It's horrible," said a shocked Sakura. "I can imagine what you did to them." "Nothing special, though one is now without a head, and the other is not even a boy yet," Naruto grinned. "Now it's in my scroll, after the exam I'll go with it to the Hokage and register it as a resident of this village and a representative of the clan." "I see." Then everything went according to canon, until the moment of Sasuke's bite. Here Orochimaru bites Sasuke and he falls unconscious. "Oh, I see you've come to your senses, Naruto-kun, he'll come to me for strength," Orochimaru hissed. "Orochimaru, I know who my parents are, and also during my visit to the root archives I found your file, and I read there that you were engaged in genetic research, and received the status of a missing nin because of Danzo, am I right? Yes, Naruto-kun, you're right. And what do you intend to do with this information? Orochimaru asked, shocked. Orochimaru-san's ears are everywhere, that's why, Naruto said and, having folded a long series of seals, touched the ground, after which the clearing was covered with a barrier. I want to ask you to become my teacher, because I, like you once did, do everything for the village and I need the knowledge that you have for one purpose. You are the second who wanted to become my student voluntarily. After the exam they will contact you. Orochimaru said and left them. The battlefield. Naruto approached his teammates. He created a clone that raised Sakura, and the original Sasuke went to look for shelter for the night. Having found it, he erected a barrier and went down into the subconscious. Hello friend, what did you want? What are you up to and why do you want to become his student? The fox asked. Well, first of all, I want to do a trick with my mother's chakra when I open the cage and for this I need his knowledge, and secondly, he is a snake-san nin, you remember who I have a contract with, right? Naruto asked. Flashback 2 months ago. Kurama, friend, what do you think my summoning animal is? Naruto asked during one of the training sessions. I don't know, try reverse summoning. The fox answered. Naruto folded the seals and shouted, reverse summoning. Naruto appeared in a huge cave on which a huge white snake was sitting. How did you get here, human? The snake hissed. Hello, my name is Uzumaki Naruto, I got here using reverse summoning. I see, so you have a predisposition to our area, you are in the sacred cave of Ryukido, my name is Hakuja-senin. Nice to meet you, Hakuja-san. Can I sign a contract with your people? If you pass 3 tests, then our tribe will sign the contract, but if not, then we will eat you and absorb your chakra, but judging by the fact that you have a predisposition to our tribe, which is very rare, you will fight one of our tribe and if you win, then we will sign, otherwise you know what we will do, so are you ready? I am ready. Excellent Manda. What do you want, Hakuja-sama? Test this guy's strength. Yes, Hakuja-sama. A fight broke out between Manda and Naruto. The fight was short. When Manda attacked Naruto, he created a clone that distracted the snake, and then simply tied him up with Kongo Fuso's chains. Enough, said Hakuja-sanin. Hakuja-sama, I hope I have proven my strength? Uzumaki asked. You have shown not only your strength, but also your agility and intelligence, so you can sign a contract with us. It is an honor for me to be the summoner of the snake tribe. Naruto bowed, then bit his finger and signed the scroll. Do you want to learn our fighting style and the Sannin mode? The snake sage asked. I want to, but I don't think my body is ready for it, the scarlet-haired man answered. Well, you think correctly, as soon as your body is ready you can come and learn, and now you can go back. Goodbye, Hakuja-sama. End of flashback. Of course I remember, I'm still surprised how quickly you put the second most powerful snake on his shoulder blades. The next day, Sakura came to her senses, and in the evening, Sasuke too. Naruto removed the seal from Sasuke. After which the latter slept with chakra depletion until the morning. After the Uchiha woke up, they headed towards the tower. My name is Gecko Hay-8, I am the examiner of the next stage, but before that we will hold qualifying fights since too many teams have passed, you can use everything you have. You may leave the exam now if you are not feeling well. I think I will not take part, Kabuto said and left the arena. Well then, if this is all, the first fight will be between Dog no Temari and Ten. Those named remain, the rest go up to the balcony. So, let's begin. The examiner commanded and walked away. I will not describe all the fights, only a few will be described. The winner of Dog no Temari, the next fight is Shikamaru Nara against Tsuchikin. The winner is Shikamaru Nara, the next fight is Uzumaki Naruto against Inuzuka Kiba. Try not to kill him, Kakashi asked. He insulted my clan, Kakashi-sensei, so I can't promise anything, and so can you guard this scroll? What's in it? Kakashi asked. Sorry, but I can't tell you. This is personal. And please do not open it, Naruto replied. Okay, Kakashi took the scroll. Naruto went down to the arena where Kiba was already standing. Naruto better give up right away, I don't want to kill you, Kiba mocked. Examiner, call the medics, because I do not intend to coddle a yard dog, especially after insulting my clan. Meanwhile, Kurenai approached Kakashi at the Trians. Aren't you worried about your student? Kiba is stronger than him. Kurenai, the one you need to worry about is Kiba, because now Naruto will fight for the honor of his clan, since Kiba managed to insult his clan. And believe me, Naruto will not stand on ceremony. Meanwhile, in the arena. Of all people, you will need doctors, you clanless upstart, Kiba answered. The stands. Oh, said Sakura, who was standing next to Kakashi. Hana Kiba. He understands, right, that he is only making it worse for himself and the clan, with such an attitude towards him? Sasuke asked Kakashi. Apparently not, Hatake answered. What does our clan have to do with it? Some Inuzuka, Kiba's mother and part-time head of the clan, asked just as she approached. Naruto is the unofficial, until the rank of Jonin, head of the Uzumaki clan. And with his words he spoils relations with his clan. I'm afraid, respected Tsum, you will have problems with his clan, because of his words. They just haven't announced it yet. Yeah, Tsum said and then shouted at Kiba, because she didn't want to have bad relations with any clan. Kiba, if you say anything bad about Naruto-san again, I will personally kill you. Arena. Since when is he Naruto-san, he's clanless. Kiba shouted. Examiner, can you announce the start of the fight? Let's begin. Kiba flew at Uzumaki and started a taijutsu fight where Uzumaki dominated. Naruto jumped back from Kiba, folding his seals, said Katon, great fire destruction, a huge wave of fire flew at Kiba, which he barely dodged, but wind blades were already flying at him, he stood there breathing heavily. Are you out of breath, dog owner? I'm just warming up. Uzumaki clan's Seret technique, Kongo Fuso chains. 9 gold chains appeared behind Naruto, one of which flew at Kiba, who dodged. This won't help you, Kiba shouted, and giving some kind of tablet to Akamaru, shouted Getsuga. And hit Naruto. When the dust settled, he was no longer there. And that's all? Uzumaki said disappointedly and wrapped a chain around Kiba's throat and lifted him off the ground, throwing him into the wall with all his might, knocking him unconscious. Winner Uzumaki Naruto. Naruto went up to the stands where Kakashi and Tsum were already waiting for him. Naruto-san, I apologize for my son's words, Tsum bowed to him. Apologies accepted, but if he slanders my clan again, I will have to kill him, you understand that, right? Yes, Uzumaki-san. That's good, Kakashi-sensei, can you give me my scroll? Yes, of course, here you go, Kakashi handed him the scroll. But tell me what's in it? So to speak, a replenishment of my clan. So you want to say that you can seal living things into scrolls? Kakashi, Asuma, Kurenai, and Tsum were in shock. I'm an Uzumaki, and we are masters in Fuinjutsu, answered the scarlet-haired one with a smile, and by the way, why is Naruto suddenly a san? You are the prince and the head of the Uzumaki clan, answered Tsum. I asked the Hokage not to tell, the prince got furious, from which his hair split into 9 strands, now you won't be able to avoid problems. I said that, responded Kakashi, the Hokage has nothing to do with it. Oh well, what's done is done, but I ask that no one know about this, you understand that if this information comes out, I won't be able to leave the clan's territory normally. We understand. The Johns understood what was being talked about. Well, let's watch the fights, respected representatives of the clans, the Uzumaki grinned, to which everyone laughed. Arena. Next fight Hinata Hyuga vs Niji Hyuga. Winner Niji Hyuga. Next fight Uchiha Sasuke vs Akado Yoroi. Winner Uchiha Sasuke, Sakura Haruno vs Ino Yamanaka. Are you ready to lose to Lobastea? Asked Ino. Oh, and I didn't know pork could talk. Begin, shouted the examiner. The fight began in taijutsu where Sakura dominated Ino due to training with Naruto. Then Ino tried to take control of Sakura with the consciousness transfer technique, but Sakura used the seal that Naruto gave her, and when Ino's mind returned, she simply knocked her out. Winner Sakura Haruno. Next fight Rock Lee vs Sabaka no Gaara. Winner Gaara. Next fight Aburame Shino vs Kankuro. Winner Shino. Uchiha Sasuke, Sakura Haruno, Uzumaki Naruto, Hyuga Niji, Sabaka no Temari, Nara Shikamaru, and Sabaka no Gaara enter the arena. After those named entered, they were told their pairs for the third round of the exam and that they had a month to prepare. Sasuke Sakura, we're resting today and will train tomorrow. Tell Kakashi not to go to the training ground today, okay? Naruto asked, making the seals of the God of Thunder. Okay, we'll tell him, they both answered and left the training ground, and Naruto simply teleported away. Naruto was heading to the Hokage to resolve the issue regarding Karin. Passing by the bathhouse, he noticed a white-haired man peeping at women. From his father's memories, he realized that it was Jiraiya, his godfather. Hey girl, sorry for distracting you from washing, but listen to me as a representative of a clan who respect ladies. An old pervert is watching you now, so I advise you cover up all your most secret things. I shouted so that the girls from the bathhouse could hear me and it worked. After a few seconds Jiraiya ran away from the angry ladies as fast as he could, and I bowed to the representatives of the female, and having received gratitude from them, went to the residence. I went up to the Hokage's office and knocked. After permission to enter, I went into the office, and I see that Jiraiya is standing next to the Hokage with black eyes. Hello, Hokage-sama, and hello to you, old pervert, I greeted. Kid, do you even know who I am? Jiraiya was indignant. Well, how could I not know? You are one of the 3 Sannin of Konoha, the Toad Hermit of Mount Myaboku. Jiraiya, you are a former student of the 3rd Hokage, you are also the writer of the books Ichiche, the Wild Pervert, my father's teacher, and also my godfather. So you are Naruto? Jiraiya was amazed. Yes, I am Naruto, Hokage-sama, can I have a private conversation with you? Of course Naruto. After these words, the Hokage snapped his fingers and all the ANBU left the office. What happened? Of course, you will forgive me, Hokage-sama, but I do not intend to discuss this in front of a person who insults women with his books and peeping, simply because I do not like such people, and I do not trust him at all, even if he is my godfather. Jiraiya, can you please leave? Jiraiya silently left the office, after which Naruto erected a barrier against wiretapping. Hokage-sama, I have 2 questions for you. One is that I am going to leave the village for a month to train, and the second is that you can register a new member of my clan as a Konoha shinobi. After these words, Naruto took out a scroll and tore it on the floor and Karin opened it. To say that the Hokage was shocked is to say nothing. Naruto, do you know Fuin so well that you can seal the living? The Hokage's surprise knew no bounds. I'm an Uzumaki, and we are masters at this, I explained, smiling. Meet Karin Uzumaki. A former grass shinobi, no one is waiting for her in her homeland anyway, her parents are dead, and for the rest, she was used as a battery, so I took her, offering her to return to the clan, to which she agreed. Okay Naruto, I will register her as a Konoha shinobi, come tomorrow for the documents, and for now show her the village, and as for the first question, why do you need to leave the village? I'm going to train in one place, so I will have to leave the village. I see, well then you have my permission, you can be free for now, Oh yeah, I completely forgot, can you return my parents' inheritance to me? Sorry Naruto, but I gave it to you anyway, along with the Uzumaki quarter, so look for it there, and as for the money, go to the bank with this sheet and they will give it to you. Okay, let's go Karin, I'll show you the village, and then we'll go to the quarter to choose a house for you. Yeah, Karin responded happily, she was glad to finally have a family, albeit in the form of one person, but still. When they left the residence, they heard a voice. Hey Naruto, wait, Jiraiya called out to him. Well, what else do you want? Naruto asked. I would like to apologize and offer training. And what do you want to teach me? Well, first of all, I wanted to teach you how to summon toads. I'm not interested, I've already made a contract with those I'm destined for. And to whom? Jiraiya asked. Naruto folded the seals and then shouted, summoning technique, a light brown snake the size of Naruto appeared from the cloud. You summoned Naruto-sama? She hissed. Hello Aoda, how are you? Wonderful my lord, oh I see you found a representative of your clan. What's your name girl? Aoda asked. Karin Uzumaki. She answered. It's very nice to meet you, Karin, my name is Aoda and I am a personal summons, your companion. Oh I'll see Jiraiya here, the hermit from Mount Mayaboku. Yes, Aoda and he's also a terrible pervert, well then I won't keep you any longer, we'll meet soon, say hello to Manda-sama and a deep bow to Hakuja-sama. Good, my lord, the snake said and disappeared into the smoke. Are you convinced? Naruto asked, looking at Jiraiya. Yes. And what about this, Jiraiya created the Rasengan. Again, I'm not interested, Naruto created the same one, I hope you won't keep me any longer. I have things to do anyway. And about an apology, I'll forgive you only when you stop being a pervert. Until then, please don't bother me, let's go Karin-chan, we still have a lot to do, Naruto said, taking her hand and leading her further. I never expected that from him, Jiraiya thought, what happened to you, Naruto? I need to find out from Hiruzen. Jiraiya headed to the Hokage's office. Hello again, sensei, tell me, what happened to Naruto? Why did he become so withdrawn? 6 years ago, he was attacked and beaten to such an extent that he lost consciousness, he didn't come to for more than 2 days, but when he came, he escaped from the hospital and went to the training ground, he did physical training for a whole month, and then opened the chakra source. After he opened it, my fighters lost the ability to monitor him. That is, they lost the ability, Jiraiya didn't understand. He erected barriers over the old 15th training ground, and then in his apartment, no matter how we tried to break the barriers, we did not succeed, I do not know who taught him them, but at the academy he showed a high level of taijutsu, and fought in his father's style, and I still do not know where he learned it, he studied in other areas only for a passing grade, and at the exam he showed a level like Minato in everything. Not only that, he also reincarnated into him when it was necessary. To show reincarnation, and instead of the standard illusory clones, he showed shadow ones, so I do not know what level of strength he has. Then Kakashi told me that on a mission in the Land of Waves he managed to awaken the chains of Kongo Fuso, which indicates that he is the last prince of the clan and also with perfect chakra control. I have no more information about him. Yeah, after your conversation I went to apologize to him and as an apology I offered to teach him how to summon, to which he replied that he had already signed it and the most interesting thing is that just like me once, with the help of reverse summoning, and now the most important thing is you know who he has a predisposition to? To snakes. At these words Hiruzen's eyes widened, so this is not the strangest thing, then I offered to teach him his father's technique, that is, the Rasengan, to which he created the Rasengan in a matter of seconds, even Minato created it slower. Meanwhile Naruto and Karin were walking around the village and talking about what each other liked. Karin, are you by any chance hungry? The scarlet-haired man asked. And no, what are you? Karin began to object, to which her stomach treacherously growled. Let's go eat. Uzumaki said and took her to Ichiraku. Hello Tuchi-san, I am Sama. The scarlet-haired man greeted. Oh, hello Naruto. Oh, and who is this lovely lady? Tuchi asked. Tuchi-san, meet Karin, Uzumaki Karin. Naruto introduced the girl. Tuchi, I'll have some pork miso, Karin. Order whatever you want and don't be shy, I'm treating you. I'll have some pork miso too, please. Karin said. We'll make it now. After eating and paying for the food, they went on a walk. I understand you don't have any clothes, let's go buy you some clothes. Karin answered modestly. Having bought Karin new clothes, Naruto created a clone and sent it with Karin's things to the Uzumaki quarter, and he went with Karin to the Hokage mountain. It was already evening and they were watching the sunset. Thank you Naruto-kun, the girls suddenly broke the silence. -4 what? The scarlet-haired one asked. -4 taking me from that hell. For taking care of me, for everything in general, Karin answered blushing at the same time. What kind of clan head would I be then if I allowed my clansmen to be bullied? Uzumaki answered and then remained silent, thinking about something. Karin, even though we have only known each other for a short time, I can say that I have already fallen in love with you. You are the most beautiful of all I know, the kindest and best girl. I understand that you may not like me and all that, but let's date, okay? Said the guy blushing. Karin couldn't believe her ears, the guy who saved her from rape, and then sheltered her, who, in the end, she began to like, confessed his love to her and offered to date. Karin's tears flowed, which did not escape the young leader. Karin, are you okay? Naruto asked worriedly, why are you crying? Everything is fine, why I like you too, I accept your offer, said Karin, red as a ripe tomato. After that, they headed to the clan quarter. Choose any house Karin, they are all empty, or if you want you can live with me, my house is not small, so there is enough space, the guy said. Can I come with you please? It's just that when I lived in the grass I was alone and they often tried to rape me in my own house, Karin explained sadly and with a blush. Well then let's go, I'll show you the house and your room. He called Karin with a smile. When they approached the house, to say that Karin was shocked was to say nothing. The house was beautifully decorated with a large garden, there was also a small training ground. Why you live here? Karin was amazed. Well, okay, let's go into the house, I'll show you it and where your room is, your new clothes are already there. When they entered the house, Karin was even more surprised by its beauty, there were paintings and clan signs hanging everywhere. When Naruto brought her to what was now her room, she was amazed at its comfort. It had everything she needed, a well-made wardrobe, a huge double bed with neatly folded things on it, a bedside table, again a poster with a whirlpool sign, as well as a dressing table with a mirror, and a window overlooking a beautiful garden. Well, make yourself comfortable, if you need the bathroom, it's the door to the left, my room is on the right, and I'll go put the kettle on for now. Karin nodded. Later in the kitchen. Naruto put the kettle on and started taking out some goodies and putting them on the table. When the kettle boiled, the guy brewed some tea and also put it on the table. Karin, come down and drink some tea. The scarlet-haired man shouted. When Karin came down, her hair was wet and she was wearing purple pajamas with black embroidery. When Naruto saw her, he couldn't help but stare at her to the point that he dropped the saucer, which broke. Karin, seeing his expression, became embarrassed. How is it? Karin asked, blushing. I'll be honest, you're the most beautiful I've ever seen, and these pajamas go well with your scarlet eyes, which I've been drowning in since the moment I saw you. The guy replied, blushing. Tea thank you. Karin blushed. After drinking evening tea, they went to their rooms. Naruto woke up at 7 o'clock, washed up and went to the kitchen to make breakfast for himself and Karin. For breakfast there was an omelette and salad. POV Karin. I woke up in an unfamiliar room, but remembering yesterday's events calmed down and went to the bathroom, washed up. I went to my room to wash up. Having finished eating, I was about to go down when suddenly I heard a knock on the door. Opening it, I saw Naruto dressed in a tight white t-shirt. My god, what a toned body he has. Good morning, Karin, come down to the kitchen, breakfast is ready. He smiled sweetly. My god, what a kind smile he has. Breakfast was very tasty. I didn't expect that he cooks so deliciously. Karin, how about training today? He asked. Is it possible? I asked with hope, to which he smiled and said. Of course, so let's finish eating and let's go to a place where I train my entire team, and at the same time I train myself. Doesn't your sensei train you? I asked. Why doesn't he train? He trains us in those techniques that I can't find in the scrolls from the ANBU archive, in which I have already copied more than half of the entire archive, he answered, which amazed me. Does the Hokage know about this? I asked, but the answer amazed me. The Hokage only knows that I have excellent taijutsu, basic knowledge of the academy, fuinjutsu at the master level, which you tested on yourself during the second stage, and also after yesterday, most likely, the summoning and Rasengan and the Kongo Fuso chains. He doesn't know anything else. And he doesn't know about this either. And now let's go to the training ground. End POV. Karin. Naruto and Karin came to the 15th training ground. How do you train here and with the whole team? It's abandoned. Calmly, let's go in and you'll see everything, the scarlet-haired man reassured her. When they went inside, Karin was shocked by the view that opened up to her. The training ground was described earlier. Beautiful, all Karin could say. What you saw when we came to it, this is how it looked when I found this place, but thanks to a couple of wind and fire techniques, I restored this place and made it better. By the way, now you can always come here. I put the Heim seal on you. I came up with this seal. The meaning of the seal is that thanks to it, its bearer can fully use this training ground, with the exception of removing seals from the training ground and taking out items. Now you can use this training ground at any time, including the library. Does anyone else have such a seal? Karin asked. No, only you. And how do your teammates train here? And use the library? I put seals on them, comrade, also a seal invented by me. The only difference is that the carrier cannot take the scroll out of the library outside the barrier. And your sensei? He has a guest seal, he can only use the training ground and that's it. I see. And now, Karin-chan, let's start training. I will train you during this week, but after this period, I will leave the village until the final stage. And where are you going? Sasuke asked, just approaching. Oh, you are not alone here. May I know your name, young lady? My name is Uchiha Sasuke, I am Naruto's best friend, and, just like him, I am the unofficial head of the Uchiha clan. My name is Uzumaki Karin, I am one of the last surviving representatives of the clan, Karin answered. I am very pleased to meet another representative of my friend's clan, and now answer my question Naruto, Sasuke said. I am going to train in one place, but do not be afraid, I will return by the time my fight with Hyuga begins, and now excuse me Sasuke, but I still need to talk to Karin and start training. Okay, friend, Sasuke answered and went to the library. Well, Karin, let's improve your chakra control, and then we will move on to techniques. Good. During the week Naruto trained Karin. During this week Naruto significantly increased the level of chakra control in Karin, taught her the shadow cloning technique, learned her element of them turned out to be two, they are fire and wind, learned a couple of fire techniques, namely fireball and phoenix flowers, and from the wind element, a gust and a wind blade, and now it was time for Naruto to leave the village. Karin, look, you can visit the training ground library at any time, there are many techniques of various elements and ranks, and I also have a request, you will watch the final stage, right? She nodded, so I want to arrange a beautiful exit and slightly reveal that I am the son of the fourth. And I will do this with the technique for which he was nicknamed the Yellow Lightning of Konoha. By the way, thanks to this technique, I saved you. All that is required of you is to throw this kunai, and then I will appear and announce something like Uzumaki Namikaze Naruto has arrived to pass the final stage. Do you think that they will believe you if you show this technique? You understand that any shinobi can learn it, right? Karin asked. Believe me, this technique is so complicated that not everyone can learn it. It was invented by the second Hokage. And my father improved and complicated the theory so much that only his son can learn it, which is who I am, so let's look at their faces and have a good laugh. With these words, Naruto handed Karin a 3-petaled kunai with a red handle. Okay, I will do everything that is required of me. Karin took this kunai. Thank you. I will miss you. With these words, Naruto folded the reverse summoning seals and said, reverse summoning. Appearing in the sacred caves of Ryukido, Naruto met Aoda. Hellos, Aoda asked. Hello Aoda, I would like to learn senjutsu from you, can I do it? Sir, I cannot help you with this, you need to ask permission from Hakuja-sama, I will bring you to him. Naruto and Aoda went deep into the cave where Hakuja himself, the Sannin, sat on the throne. Hello, great Hakuja-san. Hello Naruto-kun, I heard rumors from Aoda that you met and humiliated the Toad Summoner in front of your entire village, and then in front of the entire Ryukido, tell me, is this true? Yes, oh great Hakuja-san, I met him when I was walking from the exam to the Hokage residence to resolve the issue related to the girl of my clan that I had found and then protected, but that's not the point. I met him near the women's bathhouse, brazenly spying on them. In our clan this is one of the biggest insults, since our clan respects the ladies, you could say they idolize them. Well, I told them that this pervert was spying on them, and I humiliated him because he, being my godfather. First of all, instead of seeing his godson, went to the previously mentioned bathhouse. And after resolving the issue, he insulted me with apologies, and as an apology, he offered to teach me the summoning of toads. Can you imagine this? I'll be honest, I like your tribe more than some toads, and my father's technique. Honestly, this pissed me off, so I did this. Hakuja listened to him without interrupting the whole story. After listening to his story, he said, You acted like a true snake summoner, you deserve praise. Said the great white snake. Hakuja-san, can I learn senjutsu from your tribe? Naruto asked politely, I think my body is already ready for it. It will take you about 2 years, by the standards of your world it is a month, are you sure about it? Yes, answered the scarlet-haired man. Well then Manda. Did you summon Hakuja yourself? Manda bowed. I did, teach Uzumaki Naruto senjutsu. This is the one who humiliated the Toad Summoner in front of the whole village, with pleasure, my lord. Naruto spent a whole month learning senjutsu, he spent 2 weeks learning to sense and absorb natural chakra, and the rest of the time he learned the snake style of taijutsu. Karin spent a whole month training in chakra control and elemental techniques, and also began to study fuinjutsu. She missed Naruto madly and waited for him to finally return. And so a month passed. Karin, along with Sakura, with whom she had become very close friends, was heading towards the arena. Karin, do you know where Naruto is? He hasn't shown up at the training ground for a month, and he hasn't been seen in the village. So, today we have gathered to hold the final stage of the Chunin exam. So, let's begin. Perhaps the first pair is Uzumaki Naruto and Hyuga Niji, the named ones. Please stay, the rest, please go to the waiting balcony. Only Niji remains in the arena. Where is Naruto? Sakura panicked as she saw Karin smilingly throwing a 3-petaled kunai that Naruto usually uses to teleport next to the examiner. Does he really want to tell everyone that he is the son of the fourth? This kunai flashed across the entire arena. Meanwhile, a clap of thunder was heard, and in the arena, on one knee and with his arms outstretched in different directions, on which were put on fingerless gloves of black and red color, a handsome scarlet-haired guy of about 15 years old appeared. In a white cloak with a red flame at the end, the inscription, Snake Sannin, and a sign of a whirlpool on the back around his eyes and along the bridge of his nose there was a purple outline, and the pupil resembled a snake, only with 3 whirlpools, which testified to his dojutsu. He raised a kunai and said, "Uzumaki Namikaze Naruto has come to take the exam. Examiner, may I make an announcement?" Naruto asked. Karin's POV. So they announced the opponent, "It's time to throw that kunai." "Where is Naruto?" Sakura asked excitedly, and then saw me throwing this kunai. "Does he want to announce to everyone that he is the son of the 4th Hokage?" "Yes," I answered briefly and threw the kunai. As soon as it landed, a clap of thunder was heard, and in the arena, on one knee and with his arms outstretched in different directions, on which were put on fingerless gloves of black and red color, a handsome scarlet-haired guy of about 15 years old appeared. In a white cloak with a red flame at the end, the inscription, "Snake Sannin," and a whirlpool sign on his back around his eyes and along the bridge of his nose there was a purple outline, and the pupil resembled a snake, only with 3 whirlpools, which testified to his dojutsu. He picked up the kunai and said, "Uzumaki Namikaze Naruto has come to take the exam. Examiner, may I make an announcement?" And Naruto. I was surprised at how much he had grown in this month. Of course, I knew that time in the summoning world goes differently than in ours. I wonder how much time had passed by the standards of his summoning. End POV. Karin. "Why yes, of course," he answered, stuttering. "Thank you. So you all know me as a demon and didn't even think about what I am. You just adore the 4th Hokage and didn't even know that he had a son in whom he had to seal the kyubi. His last will was for his son to be considered a hero who holds back the kyubi, and instead you terrorized him throughout his life, and didn't think that he could break because of your actions and destroy Konoha. He was already on his way to this, and wanted to release the fox, but the 4th Hokage his father appeared and stopped him. After the 4th listened to the boy's story, he became disillusioned with the village, and in order to protect his child from the entire village and from the elders who wanted to make a weapon out of this boy, he passed on his knowledge to him. This boy withdrew into himself, became friends with the fox and did not take revenge on the village, and on the grave of his parents swore to protect the village and take revenge on those who were guilty of the death of his parents. This boy was me, Uzumaki Naruto, the current head of the clan, albeit unofficially, but this will be corrected in the future. And now let's watch the fight for the title of Chunin. Let's see who is stronger, the genius of the Hyuga clan or the new snake hermit from Mount Ryukido. Examiner, begin the fight. Announced and asked Naruto. Now they all know the truth, Naruto thought to himself. Meanwhile, everyone in the stands was thinking about Naruto's words. They did not believe that he was the son of the 4th, but the technique thanks to which he appeared in the arena said otherwise. Orochimaru's POV. This guy, Naruto, is very interesting at such a young age to be so reasonable and smart. Perhaps I will agree to his request, and the cloak of the snake Sannin indicates that he is a snake summoner, just like me. And his goals of protecting his home and his family, and revenge on Danzo and his accomplice, these goals are undoubtedly worthy of the snake Sannin, and it seems he has been to Ryukido that even I could not do. Yes, I will really agree to train him. He became very interesting to me, and judging by the rumors that Manda told me, he humiliated Jiraiya in all of Ryukido and Konoha. I wonder what he did? Well, show what you're worth, Naruto-kun. End POV. Orochimaru. Surrender, Naruto, you are destined to lose to me, Neji said arrogantly. Do you think you're so cool? Do you think fate predetermines everything? After the fight, you will understand that you are deeply mistaken. Naruto hissed like a snake. Fight! The examiner shouted and then left the battlefield. Neji immediately activated the Byakugan and attacked the scarlet-haired man in taijutsu. Naruto successfully repelled the attacks and delivered his own. After 5 minutes he broke the distance and having folded a couple of seals shouted, Katan. Phoenix flowers. Many phoenix flowers flew at Neji which he successfully dodged, but clones were already running towards him. Having destroyed them he heard the familiar name of the technique. Secret technique of the Hyuga clan, 8 trigrams 64 blows of heaven. After the first blow Naruto began the countdown, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. After the last blow Neji flew back so that his protector flew off and everyone saw the seal. The entire Hyuga clan watching Naruto strike Neji were shocked and asked 2 questions. Firstly, how does he know their technique and where did he get the Byakugan? After a series of blows Naruto approached Neji. How do you know this technique? Neji roared. The bird whispered. You see Neji, it is not fate that guides us, but we make it, and now let me remove this seal from you and put one that will not allow anyone to put such seals on you. Tell me what it is called? Bird in a cage, the brunette wheezed. In response, Naruto smiled and folded a long line of seals, touched the mark and shouted, Fuinjutsu, seal bird in a cage, removal. After Naruto folded the same line of seals and exclaimed, Fuinjutsu, protection. That's it, Neji, now whoever tries to put a seal on you will wear it himself only twice as strong and painfully, and if they try to expel you from the clan, then your entire clan, except for you and your loved ones, will lose the power of the Byakugan for centuries. Thus you and those who are dear to you will remain the only bearers of such eyes, and if they want to take them by force, they will be harshly disappointed. And now let me take you to the medical center and open the channels for you. Naruto extended his hand to Neji, he took it and threw his hand over his neck. Naruto led Neji to the medical center, but before that he poured his chakra, thereby opening the chakra channels. The winner is Uzumaki Naruto. The examiner exclaimed. This is indeed the son of Minato Namikaze. Glory to Uzumaki Naruto. Someone shouted from the stands and he was supported by a roar and applause. POV Hayashi. This guy, how does he know our secret technique and even use it? When I looked into his eyes, I saw not the Byakugan but some other eyes. I need to find out from him. End POV Hayashi. Naruto appeared next to Karin and sneaking up behind her, closed her eyes and whispered in her ear. Guess who? And Naruto? Karin asked. The answer is correct, after which Naruto hugged Karin and looked into her eyes with his own, which were already normal. When Naruto leaves the Sannin mode, his dojutsu becomes normal and the outlines remain. You know, these eyeliners and the cloak suit you too. If it weren't for your father's technique I wouldn't have recognized you. By the way, how long have you been gone by the standards of the summoning world? 2 years, the scarlet-haired man said with a smile. Do you know how much I missed you? I can't imagine, Karin smiled, and a smaller version of Manda appeared next to Naruto. Manda-san? Did something happen? Naruto asked, lifting the snake onto his shoulder. Yes, Naruto-kun, you know who asked me to tell you that he agrees and in 2 weeks they will come for you and Sasuke. Wait. Thank you Manda-san. After these words Manda returned to the Ryukido caves. Then everything went according to canon, except that Orochimaru did not take part in the attack, Hiruzen died and Tsunade was appointed the new Hokage, for whom they sent Jiraiya and Naruto, who was given the title of Chunin, Shikamaru, Sakura, who during the exam showed a decent level of strategic capabilities and combat skills and a good level of Irie and Ninjutsu during the attack, as well as Sasuke, also became Chunin. Naruto stood near the gate. He was dressed in a black jumpsuit with red stripes on the sides, a Chunin vest and a cloak. Well, shall we go? Asked Jiraiya, the relationship with whom Naruto had not moved at all. Let's go, the scarlet-haired man said dryly, and they went to look for Tsunade. The way was silent, and Jiraiya, unable to bear it, started a conversation. You did well on the exam, and made an impressive appearance, Jiraiya began. Thank you. Uzumaki answered dryly. Tell me, when did you manage to sign the summoning contract? Jiraiya continued to ask. 3 months ago, Naruto also answered. Tell me, do you already know your element? Jiraiya continued. Why do you need to know this? The scarlet-haired man already hissed like a snake and unsealed Kubikura Bocho. Wow, is this a sword from one of the 7 swordsmen of the mist, where did you get it? Jiraiya admired. A battle trophy, Uzumaki answered, narrowing his eyes, preparing for battle, and now tell me, what do you want from me? I want to improve relations with you, answered Jiraiya. You should have looked for me instead of the baths, and now the train has left, answered the scarlet-haired man, sealing the sword and turning around, he went on. After arriving at the place where Tsunade should be, they went around all the casinos and bars, and already desperately went into the last bar, and there at the last table sat Tsunade and her student. Hello Tsunade, greeted Jiraiya. Hello Tsunade-sama, greeted Naruto. Oh Jiraiya, hi, haven't seen you for a long time, began Tsunade. Oh, and who else is this? Tsunade-sama, my name is Naruto Uzumaki, the current head of the clan, albeit unofficially, and the second Snake Sannin. Snake Sannin, you say? I don't believe you. As proof, Naruto summoned a smaller version of Aoda. Did you summon Naruto-san? The snake hissed. Yes, can you confirm my words that I am the new Sannin of your tribe? It's just that the current Sannin of the slimes does not believe me. With pleasure, my lord. Aoda hissed. Hello, princess of the slime Tsunade Senju, I assure you everything Naruto-san said is true. I still don't believe it. Tsunade stood her ground. I have a suggestion, let's have a bet. If you win, I take off my Sannin cloak, and if I win, you become the 5th Hokage. Come on, the bet will be a duel. Here we go, the scarlet-haired man smiled a predatory smile. There were 4 people standing on a small training ground, they were Shizune, Tsunade, Jiraiya and Naruto. So, are you ready, kid? Tsunade asked. Always, he answered. Well, since everyone is ready, Jiraiya will be the judge. Fight! Jiraiya shouted. Tsunade ran at Naruto with a raised fist, which Naruto dodged and began to deliver precise and fast snake-style blows to her. After breaking the distance he activated Uzumaki. He learned to deactivate it when he was learning Senjutsu. His eyes changed their color to light blue and 3 whirlpool signs rotated around the pupil. His eyes gave off a slight glow, which meant that the Sharingan and Byakugan modes were on, and again involved her in taijutsu. After breaking the distance he said. I see, you feed your hands with chakra, and when you hit you release it. I'll take note of the useful technique. After this phrase Naruto again forced her to fight in taijutsu, but this time he began to feed the blows with chakra, which surprised Tsunade. Soon the scarlet-haired man got tired of it and broke the distance. Hyuga clan's secret technique 8 trigrams 64 heavenly strikes. After these words the Uzumaki dimmed, this meant that the Byakugan mode was turned on, and began to strike. After the first successful hit the scarlet-haired man began the countdown, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. After the last strike Tsunade coughed up blood, flew a few meters away from Uzumaki and lost consciousness. Naruto, how do you know this technique? Jiraiya asked, lifting Tsunade. I borrowed and copied a scroll lost by one of the Hyuga bunglers, and thanks to my eyes I can use it on par with the Hyugas. The scarlet-haired man answered. Shizune-san, take us to your room. Of course, she answered. Later in the room. Jiraiya put her on the sofa. Now I'll treat her, Naruto said. Do you know Ireninjutsu? Jiraiya and Shizune asked. What do you know? The scarlet-haired man asked. But the Kyubi chakra is poisonous for non-Jinchuriki. Who taught you this? Jiraiya continued asking questions. I was not taught anything except Raikiri and Senjutsu. I studied everything myself, including Ireninjutsu. And as for chakra, if you have good control over chakra, you can block one flow and open another. In my case, open the flow of my chakra and close the chakra of the nine-tailed one, Uzumaki explained and began to treat Tsunade, simultaneously opening her channel. Wow, so she also has liver problems because of alcohol. We'll fix that now, Naruto said, surprising everyone, and moved his hand with the green glow to the liver area and slightly increased the flow of healing chakra, which made the glow stronger. Everything is ready, now her liver is not in danger except for Tsunade's craving for alcohol, the scarlet-haired man joked after a half-hour procedure. After another half-hour, Tsunade also came to her senses. "Where am I? What happened?" she asked. "Tsunade-sama, you are in your room, after sparring with me," the scarlet-haired man began. "And what happened?" "Jiraiya and I came to you with the news that you were appointed the new Hokage. When we found you, Jiraiya and I greeted you, you asked who I was, I told you that Uzumaki Naruto was the new Sannin of the snakes, which you didn't believe, then we made a bet that I was a Sannin, the conditions were that if you win, I take off my Sannin's cloak, and if I win, you return to the village and become Hokage. We had a sparring match, and now guess who won?" Uzumaki explained. "Well, judging by the fact that you're wearing a cloak and I'm lying on the bed, you won," Tsunade guessed. "Yes, then Jiraiya and I brought you to your room where I treated you and opened your chakra channels after my technique. By the way, listen to me as an Iranian, drink less alcohol. When I was treating you after the technique, I noticed that you had liver problems, but don't worry, I've already fixed it, but try to abstain from alcohol." "Okay Naruto, I'll listen to you. By the way, who taught you ninjutsu, because you're a Jinchuriki, and the Bija chakra is poisonous for non-Jinchuriki?" asked Tsunade. "They didn't teach me anything except Raikiri and Senjutsu, I studied everything myself, including ninjutsu, and about chakra. If you have good control over chakra, you can block one flow and open another. In my case, open the flow of my chakra and close the chakra of the nine-tailed one," Uzumaki explained. "I see, well then consider that by curing me you passed the exam. When we return to Konoha I will officially formalize this." "Thank you," Naruto thanked and fell asleep in the chair he was sitting in. The next day they went to Konoha, where Tsunade became the 5th Hokage. 2 weeks have passed since Tsunade's inauguration as the 5th Hokage. During these 2 weeks Naruto officially passed the medic nin exam and also taught Karin a couple more of her elemental techniques and some barriers. Everything was quiet in the residence, when suddenly Naruto entered her office. "Hello Hokage-sama, can I talk to you alone?" asked the scarlet-haired man. "Sure, Shizune, come out for a minute." The one she was supposed to come out. "What did you want?" "Without Anbu." Naruto said, to which Tsunade sighed and snapped her fingers. The Anbu left the office. "What did you want?" asked Tsunade. Naruto touched the walls and put up barriers against wiretapping and began a conversation. "Sasuke and I are going to leave Konoha for the next 4 years. The thing is that at the exam we met Orochimaru. Well, we fought a little. He put a cursed seal on Sasuke, which I successfully removed, but that's not the point. He offered him training, and I myself have already asked to be a student. He has the knowledge that I need to carry out one idea. Believe me, after this time, if everything goes as I plan, we will return with him not alone, so I ask for your permission to leave Konoha. If you agree, then in 4 years we will get rid of one problem that was to blame for the death of the Uchiha clan and the incident with the nine-tailed 13 years ago." "Okay, when will you leave the village?" "They should come for us tonight. Send a pursuit squad. This will give us a chance to pretend that we escaped, thereby simplifying the task of eliminating the previously mentioned person after our return." "Okay, I give you my permission to leave the village. I will write this down as a long-term urgent mission of S rank," answered Tsunade. "You can go." That same evening, a meeting of the Sound 4 and Sasuke took place, where a conversation took place as per canon. "And also, Orochimaru-sama is needed by Uzumaki Naruto. Where can I find him?" asked Tayuya. "Now he is either walking around his neighborhood or reading scrolls at home. If necessary, I can notify him." "We are waiting for you a little to the east of the southern gate behind Konoha," answered Tayuya, after which the 4 disappeared. Then Sasuke summoned Naruto with the seal of the God of Thunder, after which he told him everything, and together they went to the southern gate. On the way they met Sakura, where they had the same conversation as in the anime with Sasuke and Sakura when he left the village. At dawn, Sakura informed Tsunade that Sasuke and Naruto had left Konoha, to which Tsunade sent a search and rescue team consisting of Neji, Rock Lee, Choji, Sakura, Shikamaru, Shino and Kiba. Everything happened the same as in canon until the battle in the Valley of the End, where the conversation between Sasuke, Naruto and Kiba took place. After Naruto turned off Kiba, they calmly reached Orochimaru's lair. About 4 years have passed since Sasuke and Naruto left. During this time everyone who did not become Chunin successfully passed the exam and became them. Karin and Sakura studied Irian Ninjutsu with Tsunade and passed the exam for A-class Marinin, and Neji became a Jonin. Meanwhile, Naruto was actively studying genetic engineering with Orochimaru and trying to find the key to the fox's cage. 2.5 years after leaving the village, he succeeded. When he opened the cage, Kushina began to come out of it. Naruto, as soon as he saw her, immediately folded the seals and sealed her chakra into the seal on his hand. 3 people were walking towards Konoha. 2 of them were wearing cloaks. One had a white cloak with red fire at the ends with a whirlpool sign on the back and the inscription, Snake Sannin. It was a guy with long scarlet hair to the shoulder blades and bandaged eyes, and a wooden staff with a figure in the form of a snake's head on the upper end. Periodically he felt the way with this staff, which indicated that he was blind. The second was a girl of about 25 years old with the same hair, was dressed in a cloak which was scarlet with a hood on her head. Next to them was a guy dressed in a white loose shirt with a V-shaped neckline on the chest and the sign of the Uchiha clan on the back. On the belt behind him hung a copy of Kusanagi. Hair-like eyes were the color of a raven's wing. "Almost here, Naruto," the girl said. "I know," the guy with bandaged eyes responded. "Kurama, when will they take root?" A miniature version of the nine-tailed appeared on the guy's shoulder. "Just wait 2 more days," the guy sighed. "I wonder who the Hokage is now," the girl asked. "Tsunade Senju was there when Sasuke and I were leaving the village," the scarlet-haired man answered and stopped at the gate. "We've arrived. Tell me who you are and the reason for your visit," Izumo ordered. "They still haven't changed your name. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Uzumaki Naruto. Standing next to me is Uchiha Sasuke and Uzumaki Kushina." Naruto introduced, and when he pointed at the girl, she took off her hood. "Kushina-san. But how did you die?" Izumo and Kotetsu were surprised. "Naruto revived me with the forbidden technique of his eyes, losing his sight in the process," Kushina answered. Flashback 3 months ago. Orochimaru's laboratory. Summoning technique. The scarlet-haired man shouted. "They called." "My lord," the snake hissed. "Hello, Aoda, can you find the girl's body in this photo?" Naruto showed a photo of a girl about 25 years old with scarlet hair dressed in a green dress and a white blouse. "Her name is Uzumaki Kushina. Her body is somewhere in Konoha." "Yes, my lord." A month later. "Here is Naruto-sama's body," Aoda replied. "Thank you, Aoda, you can return to your world," the Uzumaki thanked. When Aoda evaporated, Naruto put Kushina's body on the table. "Yeah. You really hurt her, Kurama, but nothing, we'll heal it now. Did I spend 4 years studying genetic engineering with Orochimaru in vain? Well, let's get started." Naruto spent another month working on Kushina's body, bringing it to a human form. The hole in her chest was no longer there, only a white spot of Hashirama's cells remained. Small cuts and wounds were healed. Now Naruto is preparing for a very difficult operation to transfuse his mother's chakra from the seal into her body. When Naruto began, a loud cry of pain from Naruto was heard throughout the shelter. After half an hour it ended. "Naruto, what happened?" Kabuto and Sasuke came running to the scream with a copy of Kusanagi in their hands. "It's okay, Sasuke, can you please leave Kabuto and me alone?" The scarlet-haired man answered his friend. After Sasuke left, Naruto turned to Kabuto. "So Kabuto will need your help now. I will use the forbidden technique of my eyes, after which I will go blind and pass out for some time. Your task is to take my mother to my room, and then me, can you?" "Why yeah, what are you planning?" "You'll see now," Naruto began to fold the seals and then shouted, "Forbidden technique of Uzumaki, resurrection by chakra." The scarlet-haired man's heartbreaking cry was heard throughout the shelter. An hour later it stopped. Kushina opened her eyes and saw that she was in some kind of laboratory. "Where am I? Am I alive?" Kushina began to be surprised. "It worked," the scarlet-haired man croaked, his eyes instantly turning white and blood flowing from his eyes. "Happy second birthday, Mom." "And Naruto?" Kushina's eyes filled with tears. She wanted to hug her son, but every movement gave off severe pain. "Not now, Mom, you need to recover from the operation," the scarlet-haired man croaked, coughing up blood. "What operation and what's wrong with you and your eyes?" Kushina began to interrogate. "Sorry, Mom, but not now, let's do it later, I'm not in a state to answer you now." "Okay," she answered and began to fall asleep. "Kabuto, please be so kind as to describe her condition," the scarlet-haired man croaked, who was keeping himself from passing out only on the endurance of the Uzumaki. "Heartbeat is normal, pulse is normal, body responds to stimuli, no signs of rejection of the first Hokage's cells were detected." "You did it, Naruto. You did the impossible," Kabuto said in an amazed voice. "Okay, sit me down at the chair and take her to my room, and then me." "Okay." Later in the room. "Naruto. What was that scream that was heard throughout the shelter?" Sasuke shouted, running into his friend's room, and was taken aback. The girl was sleeping on Naruto's bed, and Naruto was sitting in a chair next to him. He looked like a squeezed lemon, and his eyes were white. "Sasuke, don't yell, please, wake up my mother," Naruto asked. "How?" the brunette asked more quietly. "First, I spent a month restoring her body, then, when you and Kabuto ran into the lab, I poured in the remains of my mother's chakra, sealed together with the fox, and then with the help of the forbidden eye technique, I revived her, but now I'm blind." "Sasuke, can I ask you a question?" "Of course." "That night, I hope you understand what night I'm talking about, I saw Danzo take the eyes from the corpses of your clan members, and I, in general, took the eyes of almost half of your clan members, thereby protecting them from Danzo." "What do you mean by that?" asked Sasuke. "Can I take one pair and transplant it to myself?" Naruto asked. "You saved me from the mistake I would have made by killing my brother, you are a good person, and just my friend, so you are worthy of these eyes. By the way, who has my parents' eyes? Don't be afraid of me, I'm ahead of Danzo." "Thank you," Sasuke thanked with tears in his eyes. "This is thanks to you, now I can see again." "You're welcome," the brunette smiled. "Listen, Sasuke, can I ask you to leave me alone with my mother? I just feel like a squeezed lemon right now." "Yes, of course, rest," Sasuke said and left the room. "Kurama, friend, sorry to wake you up. But could you give me some chakra to summon the messenger snake?" Naruto asked the fox. Yawns, fox gave Naruto some chakra. "Thank you, friend," Naruto thanked, feeling how his reserve was replenished by 25%, he folded the seals and whispered, "Summoning technique." "Summoned?" asked the white snake. "Take this letter and deliver it to Karin. Uzumaki listens." Here a girl with pink hair passed by them, and then suddenly stopped and turned around to see on the cloak of one the inscription, "Snake San Nin," and the sign of the whirlpool, and on the shirt of the second one the sign of the Uchiha Sasuke. "And Naruto? Is that you?" asked the surprised girl. "Long time no see, Sakura," answered Sasuke. "Yes, it's us. Why did you leave Konoha?" she cried. "Sasuke, can you please calm her down?" asked the scarlet-haired one. "It's just that if I go to calm her down, I'm more likely to knock her down than calm her down, and it's not a fact that I'll get to her." "Of course," answered the brunette and went to the pink-haired girl. "Thank you, well, and we're going to the Hokage." Naruto thanked and they continued on their way. "Naruto, do you have a girlfriend?" Kushina asked. Yes, he is the most beautiful of all the girls I have ever seen. Uzumaki smiled, remembering Karin. Who is she, and when will you introduce us? Her name is Uzumaki Karin. She is the last representative of our clan, just like you and me. By the way, did you know that you are the Haim of the Uzumaki clan? No, why? Now you know. What do you mean? Kushina did not understand. When I was 13, I awakened the Kongo Fuso chains. Yes, I know guys can't awaken them, but guys who are related by genes to the main branch of the clan can. By the way, I am the current head of the clan. Naruto smiled. It's crazy. Kushina was amazed. Here a girl of about 17 years old with scarlet hair and the same color eyes and glasses crashed into Naruto. Oh, forgive me please, I'm just in a hurry to the main gate, my boyfriend is coming back today, Karin apologized. Naruto immediately understood from the voice who crashed into him and decided to play a game. What's his name? Naruto asked. Oh, he is the current head of the Uzumaki clan, a very good and kind person who saved me once and settled me here. His name is Naruto. Karin began to praise, to which Kushina giggled at this performance. What are you laughing at? Well, hello, Karin. Having said this, the scarlet-haired man smiled. Have we met? She asked. Yes, do you remember the Forest of Death 4 years ago? The scarlet-haired man asked. Karin, realizing who was standing in front of her, shed a tear and pounced on poor Naruto, causing him to fall on his back and drop his staff. Naruto! Karin screamed. Is it really you? Do you have any idea how much I missed you? Why did you leave the village and not warn me? Why? Naruto simply hugged the girl and kissed her, hugging her. Believe me, I missed you just as much, the guy smiled. Oh, what's wrong with your eyes and who is this? Karin asked and became jealous. You'll find out about the eyes in 2 days, and this is Karin, this is Kushina Uzumaki, my mother, Mom, meet the one for whom I'm ready to move mountains, her name is Karin. So, now explain to me how it happened that your mother is alive if she's dead? Karin asked. Naruto told her how he resurrected his mother. That's why I wear a bandage, and I'll have it for another 2 days. I see, well, okay, I'll run home then. You haven't moved out, have you? Naruto asked. No, well, okay, and in the meantime, we'll go see the Hokage. Later at the residence, Naruto and Kushina approached Tsunade's office and knocked. When they heard permission to enter, Naruto said put on the hood. Naruto asked and when Kushina put it on, they entered. I haven't seen you in Konoha before, Tsunade said. One snake told me that Lady Hokage Tsunade Senju has started drinking alcohol immoderately again, said the stranger with blindfolded eyes in a rather familiar voice. Who are you and what are you doing here, and what does this have to do with you? Tsunade began. Let me introduce myself, my name is Uzumaki Naruto, and next to me stands the one you least expect to see, guess who? Asked the scarlet-haired man. And Naruto. My god, I don't recognize you, and what's wrong with your eyes? Asked Tsunade. And who is it? Tsunade-sama, this is something we need to discuss without prying ears. Tsunade, realizing what the scarlet-haired man wanted, snapped her fingers and the ANBU left the office, after which Naruto erected a barrier against wiretapping and introduced. Meet Uzumaki Kushina, my mother, the guy said, after which Kushina took off the hood of her cloak. Hello, Aunt Tsunade, Kushina greeted with a joyful smile. Tsunade, who saw Kushina, almost dropped her jaw. How? But you died. Tsunade was amazed. Naruto revived me with a forbidden technique of his eyes, losing his sight in the process, Kushina answered smiling. I see, but what about his eyes? Why are they bandaged? I transplanted my Sharingan, where did I get them? It's that simple. That night when the clan was massacred, I was walking around the village and saw Danzo taking their eyes. I decided to protect at least half of them from Danzo. This half included the eyes of Sasuke's parents. Now these eyes are stored in my vault under a series of blood protective seals. I see. And how strong have you become during your training with Orochimaru? I think almost at the level of my father, maybe a little stronger. In general, in 2 days you can test my abilities, and we'll go to a ramen shop now, and then home. We are very tired from the road. By the way, Sasuke also returned. I see. Well then you can go. 2 days have passed. Hey Kurama, what is there that can be removed already? Asked Naruto sitting in his room. Yes, your new eyes have taken root, you can take them off, the fox answered. Naruto took off the bandages and went to the mirror and began to open his eyes. Opening his eyes, he saw that the left one had a burning Manjikyu Sharingan, and the right one was completely blue, and black circles extended from the pupil, like ripples on water, and had 6 tomo. Kurama, I think I transplanted my Sharingan, so why the hell do I have a burning Rinnegan in one eye, and also a blue one? Asked Naruto, slightly. It seems that under the influence of my chakra, one of your eyes mutated into a Rinnegan, the color since before that you had an Uzugan, which is blue. Listen, do you know any techniques for these eyes? I only know that there are 6 paths of the Rinnegan: 1, the path of Deva; 2, the path of Asura; 3, the path of man; 4, path of the beast; 5, path of Preta; and 6, path of Naraka, and yours probably also has the ability of the Sharingan, and now let's go in order. 1. Path of Deva, a technique that grants the user the ability to control the forces of attraction and repulsion in relation to objects or people, but it is not infinite. The recharge period is at least 5 seconds. It also grants the ability to use the Chibaku Tensei technique, which allows the user to create a huge spherical celestial body from all the surrounding terrestrial material, which is attracted to the black sphere released by this technique. 2. Path of the Asura grants the user the ability to modify their body to summon mechanized armor and various ballistic or mechanical weaponry. 3. Path of the Human, a technique that grants the user of the Rinnegan the ability to read a target's mind by placing their hand on the target's head or chest and then ripping the soul out of the body. While the technique extracts information, revealing well-guarded secrets, it inevitably kills the victim. 4th. Path of the Beast grants the wielder of the Rinnegan the ability to summon various beasts and creatures to aid them in battle. These creatures are apparently immortal, as they are sometimes killed, only to be summoned again later. Summoning creatures through the path of the beast does not require blood offerings or hand seals. 5. Path of the Preta grants the user the ability to absorb chakra in any form, a very useful ability in combat. 6. Path of Naraka grants the user 2 basic abilities: interrogation and restoration using the King of Hell. That's all I know about these eyes. Cool databao. Do you know if I can use them now? You can only use the Deva path and Preta path for now, since your body is not ready for the other paths yet. When using the Deva path, in order to attract, point your hand there and say, Divine Attraction or Banshu Tenin, and if you push something heavy, shout, Divine Punishment or Shinra Tensei, and if you want to stop, just stretch out your hand and think about it. I see, thanks Ku. Naruto thanked, and then there was a knock on the door. Who's there? The scarlet-haired man asked. It's me, Karin, who came to help you go down to the kitchen, said Karin, entering the room. When she entered the room, she saw that Naruto was not in the chair he usually sat in, and his chakra was also not felt. Boo! Naruto shouted from behind Karin. Wah, scared, Karin wanted to kick him with a spin, but the blow was blocked. Karin, go easy on yours. The scarlet-haired man shouted, but Karin apparently did not hear him. Then Naruto decided to do something different. Jumping to the other end of the room, Naruto pointed his hand towards Karin and said, Divine Attraction. Karin jumped up from her place and flew towards Naruto. When he caught her, he hugged her and began to kiss her on the lips. Karin resisted, but then calmed down and responded to the kiss. Have you calmed down? Asked the scarlet-haired man. Why yes. Naruto, what's wrong with your eyes? And how did you pull me to you? Asked Karin, covered in a blush. These are my new eyes. After the transplant, Kurama sent his chakra into them so that they would take root faster, but in the end it turned out that now I have a Rinnegan instead of one Sharingan. I see, but how did you pull me to you? With the help of the Deva Path technique, this is one of the 6 abilities of my eyes. With the help of this path I can control gravity. Explained the scarlet-haired man hugging Karin. I see, then let's go to the kitchen, your mother has already prepared breakfast there. Yeah. Naruto and Karin headed to the kitchen. You guys were gone for a long time, said Kushina, fluttering around the kitchen. Well, it turned out that way, I just admired my new eyes and one individual, said Naruto looking at Karin with his Rinnegan. Kushina turned around so that her son could finally see her, but looking at his eyes she froze and dropped the plate in shock. Mom, is something wrong? Asked the scarlet-haired man, cleaning up the broken plate. What's wrong with your eyes? You said that you transplanted the Sharingan. Kushina recovered from the shock. I thought so too, but when Kurama fed chakra to the eyes so that they would take root faster, he transformed one into a Rinnegan and improved the second one to a Manjikyu. By the way, it needs to be turned off. Naruto said and tried to stop feeding chakra to the eyes, after which the Sharingan first transformed into a 3-volume one and then into a regular black eye, and the Rinnegan remained. Looks like the Rinnegan is not deactivating. Karin said. We'll have to hide it, the scarlet-haired man smiled. By the way, have you forgotten about today's test? Kushina asked. No, I haven't forgotten. I'll need to disguise my eye. Naruto said and started eating. Later at the training ground. Kakashi and Sakura will go up against you to test your strength with Sasuke, okay? Tsunade said. Yes. They both answered. Well then, let's start. After Tsunade announced the start of the fight, Naruto and Sasuke disappeared. Sasuke, look into my eyes. When Sasuke looked into them, he saw the Sharingan in one and got caught in a genjutsu. 5 seconds passed. Okay, well then, let's act. Sakura and Kakashi were standing in the clearing. Suddenly, a decapitator flies at them. Kakashi and Sakura jumped back. Then Sasuke appears and imposes a fight in taijutsu on Sakura, and Naruto followed him and headed towards Kakashi. When the latter looked into his eyes, he saw the Sharingan, but it was too late, he was caught in a genjutsu. No. Forgive me. After the last scream, Kakashi lost consciousness. At the same time, Sasuke dealt with Sakura. Enough, Tsunade commanded. Kakashi-sensei, you got caught again, Naruto said when the genjutsu stopped. And yours has become stronger, Kakashi praised, and you, Sasuke, are no slouch either. Well done, from today on you are Jonin, come tomorrow for your vests. Hi. Both responded. Naruto, where did you get the Sharingan? Asked Kakashi and Sakura. Well, I transplanted them to myself, because after one technique I went blind, but this way I can see. And what kind of technique is that? Kakashi asked. Come to my house tonight, both of you. You will be very surprised, especially you, Kakashi, Naruto said, we can go now. We, perhaps, in the evening, but how will we get through the barrier? Sakura asked. I put pass stamps on you, 4 years ago, have you forgotten? Naruto was surprised. By the way, what's up with the training ground? Yes, everything is fine with it. Kakashi responded. Well, that's good then, come tonight at about 6 p.m. to the main building in the quarter, Kakashi has been there so he will find it quickly. Naruto said. I advise you to prepare well, what you will see there will surprise you greatly, and especially you, Kakashi-sensei," Sasuke said. "By the way, Naruto, why is one of your eyes closed? Has it not taken root or something?" "There are Sasuke's ears and eyes everywhere, so you also come and see," Naruto said with a smile. After that, they parted. Naruto pulled the Konoha protector over his right eye, like Kakashi's, and headed home. "Mom, Karin, I'm home," Naruto shouted from the doorway. "Oh Naruto, have you returned yet? How did you do the test?" Kushina asked, leaving the Konoha. "Just great. They put Sakura and Kakashi-sensei against us. Well, Sasuke took on Sakura, and I took on Kakashi. In general, I caught him in Genjutsu, and that's how I won," Naruto said. "And what did you show in Genjutsu?" Karin asked, who was coming down from the second floor. "Oh, I showed him the same thing as during the bell test, only then our whole team transformed into Father, Obito and Rin, and today I just showed him the same thing only in Genjutsu." "Got it, go to the kitchen, we'll have lunch," Kushina said. "Oh yeah, I almost forgot, Sasuke and I were promoted, we're now Jonins. Tomorrow we'll go to the residence to get our certificates and vests," Naruto boasted. "Congratulations," Karin and Kushina responded. "Thank you, and by the way, we'll have guests today," Naruto announced. "And who are they?" Kushina asked. "My team, that is, Sakura, Sasuke and Kakashi," Naruto said. "Got it. Well, then let's get ready to welcome the guests," Kushina said. 1800 hours. The doorbell rang. "Oh, here's Kakashi-senpai," Naruto said. "Now Karin, get ready to watch the show." Naruto went to let the guests in. "Oh, here you are, Sakura, Sasuke, where's Kakashi?" "He said he'd catch up," Sakura said. "Here I am," Kakashi said with a bundle in his hands. "I thought it would be uncultured to go to a party empty-handed, especially knowing that there would be two ladies." "Naruto, who's there?" A voice was heard from the second floor. Hearing this voice, Kakashi's eyes began to widen, and when he saw who it belonged to, he lost consciousness, dropping the cake, but Naruto caught both of them with snake-style, snake hands. "Yeah, I didn't know that Kakashi had such weak nerves." "Okay, Sakura, you don't know at all, so meet Uzumaki Kushina, my mother." "But you said that she died during your birthday," Sakura was perplexed. "True, but 2 years ago Naruto found a way to resurrect me, though he lost his sight, but then he transplanted himself with Sharingan and now he can see." "I see, oh, it seems Kakashi-sensei came to his senses," said Sakura. "Oh, Naruto, what was that? Did it seem to me or did I see your mother alive?" Kakashi muttered. "No, I didn't imagine it," Kushina said. "Now explain to me why Kushina-sama is alive and where you got the Sharingan and why your right eye is closed." An hour of explanations passed. "So now I have the Sharingan and a living mother," Naruto smiled. "Well, that's an interesting story," Sakura said. "Naruto, can I have a word with you?" Sasuke asked in a serious tone. "Of course." "Sakura, Kakashi, you have fun here, and I need to talk to Sasuke," Naruto said. "Let's go to my office." Later in the office. "What did you want?" Naruto asked. "About our plan. I thought about it and came to the conclusion that we won't be able to kill him together because of a certain Izanagi project. This is a forbidden Sharingan technique. Thanks to it you can turn your death into Genjutsu." "Exactly, and according to the available data, he has a hand with Sharingan, so we will need your brother, because his Susanoo has an ancient artifact that can seal anything. It is called the Tatsuka sword, so first we need to return Itachi." "And how are you going to do this?" "Everything is simple. We send a snake that you are waiting for a meeting with him, and then we go to the place where he appoints, and then we'll see how it goes," Uzumaki explained. "The plan is good, but what are we going to tell the Hokage?" Sasuke asked. Naruto smiled and took out some folder from the desk drawer. "What is this?" Let's say this is a document that will clear your brother's name and dirt on Danzo. With the help of this folder, we can calmly leave the village. After our return, Danzo will start to rebel. I will put a seal of suppression on him, and then I will take all the eyes of your clan and place them in a special solution, lock them in a vault, and after your clan begins to revive, I will give you this vault. I see, so we will return Itachi and take revenge for my clan and your parents. Yes, but I need to warn my mother not to leave the quarter, otherwise there will be trouble. You are right. Well, then let's go to the others. Yeah. They sat for about 2 more hours, and then saw the guests out. Mom, I have a favor to ask. Yes, son, what happened? For heaven's sake, don't leave the quarter, it will cause problems with Danzo, who, having learned that you are alive, will definitely send his pawns to catch you. Don't worry about the supplies, Karin and I will deliver everything. Naruto is right, Kushina-san. When I moved to Konoha, they were constantly watching me. As Naruto later said, this is the tricks of this Danzo, and once he even tried to catch me, but thank God that Naruto assigned his summons to me. Flashback. POV Karin. In the evening, I was returning home when suddenly 2 Ambu appeared in front of me. Uzumaki Karin, on the orders of Danzo-sama, we are forced to detain you, surrender voluntarily or we will use force. On what grounds? I screamed. But they silently attacked me. I defended myself, but at some point I realized that I could no longer resist, when suddenly a purple snake attacked these Ambu. Wait, it was Manda. 5 minutes later, the Ambu were defeated. Thank you, Manda-sama, but how did you know that I was attacked? Naruto asked me to protect you in case of danger. As you can see, it came in handy, the snake answered. Naruto? Where is he? Why did you leave the leaf? Did he abandon me? I asked, almost crying. Yes, Naruto. Now he is training with Orochimaru, so he left the leaf. Tell me, if he abandoned you, would you ask me, the second most powerful snake, to protect you? The answer is no, so he loves you and does not want anything to happen to you, the snake answered. When I came home, a small snake crawled up to me and hissed. Karin Uzumaki? I nodded. You have a message from Naruto-sama. I took the envelope, and the snake evaporated. I opened the envelope and began to read. Hello dear Karin. Sorry for leaving without warning, but it had to be done. Don't worry, I'm fine, I hope you are too. We'll meet soon. Bye. End POV Karin. End flashback. Okay, I won't leave the block. The next day at Training Ground 15. Shinra Tensei. The scarlet-haired man shouted. The tree standing in front of him burst into pieces with its roots and flew about 50 meters away. A couple of rockets flew after it, which exploded upon touching the tree. Divine attraction. A kunai stuck in a mannequin at a distance of 50 meters flew into the hands of the scarlet-haired man, Chibaku Tensei. A miniature ball flew out of the scarlet-haired man's hands and in the remains of the tree. Excellent, 2 of the 6 paths have been mastered. I suggest we also practice the path of the beast and the path of Preta, said the miniature 9-tailed one sleeping under one of the trees. Good, Naruto began to fold the seals and shouted, summon. A huge rhinoceros with piercings and a Rinnegan appeared in front of him. Excellent. Now there are 3 left, said the scarlet-haired man and interrupted the call, Shadow Clone. Having created a clone, Naruto ordered him to attack him with some medium technique. Katan, Fireball. Shouted the clone, and a 5 by 5 meter fireball flew at the original. To which the scarlet-haired man simply put out his hand and absorbed the technique. Excellent. Only the paths of man and Naraka remain. The leader was delighted and, lowering the protector onto the Rinnegan, headed for the exit from the training ground. The scarlet-haired man walked around Konoha and scared ill-wishers with his ki, but all good things come to an end. Just like this walk, an umbu appeared in front of him. "The Hokage is calling you, urgently," said the umbu and disappeared into the shunshin. "Well, if it's urgent, then let's not make her wait." With these words, Naruto disappeared into the Hiraishi. "Did you call Hokage-sama?" asked Naruto. "Yes. First of all, stop scaring people with your ki, and secondly, the Suna Kazekage was completely attacked. That's why you, Sakura and Kakashi are going to help. Head to the gate, they're already waiting for you there." Hi, Naruto disappeared into the Hiraishi. "So where is he?" Sakura was furious. "You yourself said that you don't like it when people are late and he himself is late." "You're right, Sakura, I don't like those who are late, and I came here as soon as I found out about the mission, and now," Naruto folded his seals, "summon." A bird appeared in front of him, on which the scarlet-haired man was standing. "Are you going to stand there like that, or are you going to climb onto the bird and will fly to Suna?" the scarlet-haired man asked irritably. "Is it safe?" Sakura asked, to which the scarlet-haired man grumbled and said in a commanding tone. "Sakura, if you don't climb onto this bird right now, I'll feed you to Manda, and this is an order from a senior in rank." Naruto shouted at the girl, releasing ki, after which Sakura reluctantly climbed. "Kakashi should force you too." At his words, Kakashi silently climbed onto the bird. "That's it, now hold on." After his words, the bird flew into the air and headed toward Suna. On the way, picking up Temari, they reached Suna in a day and a half. In the Suna hospital where Kankuro was lying. "So Sakura will help." After these words, Naruto examined the body and ordered Sakura to make a solution. An hour later the solution was ready. "Okay, now hold him as tightly as possible." Then everything went as per canon, except that Naruto was instead of Sakura. And now near the entrance to the lair. "They fenced me off with barriers, they were unlucky that I could remove it." The scarlet-haired man folded seals and shouted, "Fuinjutsu, removal." The barrier fell. "Now let's do this." Uzumaki raised his headband and opened his Rinnegan. "Everyone go back, I will fight the path of Azura." Naruto fired about 100 missiles and blew the hell out of this boulder and went inside. And here are the victims for training. The path of Naraka. Uzumaki summoned the king of hell, "And now tell me, how dare you attack my friend?" "I will not tell you anything," Deidara shouted. "Too bad," said the scarlet-haired man, after which the king of hell tore out Deidara's tongue, thereby killing him. "Now you," Naruto disappeared and appeared from behind. Sasori pulled out his soul. The Konoha and Akatsuki were watching this and both sides were amazed at his strength. "Excellent, all the paths have been mastered, and Gaara is still alive." "Itachi, I'll come for you, name the time and place," Sasuke shouted. "In 2 weeks in the Uchiha lair." Having said this, Itachi cut the connection. After 2 days they returned to the sand, and a day later, thanks to the Hiraishin, they returned to Konoha. "The task is completed, Hokage-sama," Naruto said when they entered the office. "Excellent, thanks to the fact that you saved the Kazekage, our relations with Suna have improved. Here is your reward, you can go free," the fifth announced, and everyone except Naruto and Sasuke left the office. After that, the red-haired man erected a barrier. "Something happened?" asked Tsunade. "Yes, it concerns Itachi," the red-haired man answered. "Sasuke and I are going to return him to the village." "That is, how can he return? He is an S-class missing nin, especially since he killed his entire clan for unknown reasons." Tsunade was indignant. "The reason is simple. The Uchiha wanted to raise a rebellion and, on Danzo's orders, he was supposed to kill the entire clan, but he persuaded them to leave me alive so that I would kill him," answered Sasuke. "Evidence," demanded Tsunade. "Summon!" Naruto shouted. "You called?" The snake hissed. "Bring me the case of Uchiha Itachi, they are in my office, as well as the documents on Danzo and his accomplices," Naruto ordered. I am listening, the snake hissed and crawled away. All that remains is to wait, Naruto said and sat down on the sofa. Trust me, Tsunade herself. There is enough dirt there not only to bring Itachi back, but to cut out the elders. And what is there? Tsunade asked. He was collecting dirt on him as soon as he found out that something was wrong with the Uchiha case. Well, okay, let's see what you dug up there, Tsunade said. Half an hour later, a white snake with a scroll appeared in the office. Here, sir, is everything you asked for. The snake hissed. Thank you, you can come back, Naruto answered and the snake disappeared. Here is everything I managed to steal from him, Naruto said and put the scroll on the table, and then unfolded it and a folder appeared on the table. Swad took it and began to read. With each line she read, her eyes widened at an incredible speed. Okay, I give you permission to return Itachi, and then destroy the elders. Tsunade said. Well, that's great, that means we have a week and a half to prepare, Naruto said and removed the barrier. Leaving the residence, he said goodbye to Sasuke and went home. Karin, Mom, I'm home. Naruto shouted as he entered the house. Footsteps were heard from the stairs, it was Kushina. Hi son, how was the mission? She asked, hugging her son. It couldn't have gone better, Naruto told her how the mission went. Now tell me how you didn't get bored here. Great, it's true it's boring to be in the house all the time, but otherwise it's just great. Karin is a great conversationalist, so I didn't get bored, Kushina answered while sipping tea. By the way, about Karin, where is she? Naruto asked. She went to the store about an hour ago, Kushina answered. She's taking a long time to come back, I'll go look for her, Naruto said, putting on his cloak and closing his eyes. Found it, said the scarlet-haired man and disappeared in the scarlet lightning. Appearing on the roof next to Karin, he noticed how 3 Umbu surrounded her. Without a second's delay he teleported to her. On what basis did you pester her? Said Naruto seriously. By order of Danzo-sama Uzumaki Karin is detained, the Umbu answered without emotion. Danzo, then you are his pawns, said Naruto and pierced 2 with chains. The third dodged and attacked the prince with his tanto, to which the scarlet-haired man unsealed his snake staff and, having imbued it with wind chakra, blocked the tanto's blow, while making seals with one hand and shouted. Futon, vacuum bullets. The ANBU member, having broken the distance, made seals of a wall of mud, to which the Alalashik used the snake of lightning, like a dog made of lightning, only a snake, and hit the ANBU member with it and while he bowed. He threw a kunai at him. After he dodged, the Alalashik used ration and with the help of Raikiri pierced the ANBU member's heart. And he went up to Karin. Are you not injured? He asked. No Naru, I'm fine, answered Karin. Well, that's good, now I'll seal these and take you home, the Alalashik said with a smile and sealed the corpses, after which they went home. The next day, Naruto came to the Hokage's office with the Sitkas. Good afternoon Hokage-sama, I have an important message, Naruto said, after which Tsunade scowled and snapped her fingers, after which all the Umbu left the office, and Naruto erected a barrier. I won't beat around the bush. Yesterday Karin was attacked by the rude Umbu, who obeys Danzo. I eliminated them, and the bodies are now in my scrolls, Naruto said and took out the scrolls, after which he threw them to Tsunade. He is plotting something and he needed Karin for it. Judging by everything and the documents that I gave you earlier, he was going to use her to blackmail me into giving him the fox, but his plans regarding Karin are not destined to come true. At the moment she and my mother are at my house, which is under the strongest barriers, which cannot be penetrated without the pass seal installed by me personally. Danzo, how long is left until your plan is completed? The preparations are almost complete, all that remains is to go after Itachi, the prince answered. Okay, you're free, the Hokage said and Naruto removed the barrier and disappeared in a red flash. The next day at the Uzumaki clan training ground. Naruto practiced the Sharingan and Rinnegan skills, taijutsu, ninjutsu and kenjutsu with the Kuburiboko and staff. So we need to find out what abilities my Manjaku has, said the scarlet-haired man and activated the Manjaku, so let's get started. Naruto closed his eyes and concentrating while giving more chakra, he suddenly opened the right one and the place he was looking at burst into black flames. So Amaterasu, said the scarlet-haired man and closed it. After concentrating on the left one, he suddenly opened it and found himself, the flame began to change shape. Naruto imagined the shape of the blade and the flame took this shape. And control of the shape of the flame. Excellent, said Naruto and extinguished the flame. After a short rest, he decided to go to Sasuke. Arriving at him, he knocked on the door and then heard footsteps. Naruto? What did you want? The brunette asked. Will you allow me to come in? Asked the scarlet-haired man, to which the brunette moved away from the door allowing me to come in. So, what did you want? Sasuke asked when Naruto erected a barrier. Tomorrow we're going for Itachi, I hope you're ready. The head of Uzumaki said and asked. Yes, I've been waiting for this for a long time and now, finally, we'll avenge everything Danzo did and return Itachi to the village, the brunette said happily. Well, that's good, then I'll wait for you near the central gate of the village, but I have no idea where this shelter is, maybe you know? Naruto asked. I know where it is, so we won't get lost, Sasuke said while sipping tea. By the way, have you already mastered what you wanted? Prince Uzumaki asked, to which he received a nod, and what is it? I was mastering the summoning of our clan, Sasuke answered proudly. Wow, and who is this, if it's not a secret? The scarlet-haired man asked. Falcons, you can't even imagine how difficult their test was. I can imagine, when I signed with the snake, I had to pass 3 tests and my life depended on each of them, but I did it, the snake Sannin smiled while drinking tea. After sitting for a while longer talking, Naruto went home, where he ate with Karin and Kushina and went to bed. He woke up at midnight from the noise in the room. Opening the Rinnegan, he realized that it was Karin, dressed in her purple pajamas and glasses, sneaking up to his bed. Why aren't you sleeping? The scarlet-haired man asked, turning on the light. Sorry for waking Naruto-kun, it's just that after what happened today I couldn't sleep. Even under all the barriers you put up, and I came to you with the hope that I would fall asleep next to you. Karin lowered her head, slightly embarrassed. I see, well then come to me, the bed is wide, there's enough space for us, Naruto smiled, to which Karin smiled and went to him and lay down on the edge of the bed, after which she fell asleep. In the morning, Naruto was the first to wake up in Karin's arms, and carefully, so as not to disturb her sleep, he was going to leave the bed, but to all his attempts, Karin only pressed herself tighter to him. Realizing that there was no other choice but to wait for her to wake up, he hugged her and began to wait for her to wake up. An hour later, Karin woke up. Good morning, Uzumaki smiled. Good, Karin answered, seeing that she was sleeping, she blushed deeply on his chest and apologized. It's okay, Karin, and now let's go have breakfast, Naruto said. Karin said and went to her room. An hour later, Naruto went to the exit of the village, where he met Sasuke and went with him to look for Itachi. For half a day they had been walking in the direction Sasuke was leading him. Having already passed half the way, 2 Nekkanin appeared in front of him in red-black cloaks with red clouds. One had a scythe with 3 blades, and the second had a mask on half his face. So, who do we have here? Uchiha Sasuke, the last of the Uchiha. A good reward of 2 million ryo has been promised for his head, and the scarlet flash of Konoha Uzumaki Naruto Jinchuriki of the 9-tailed and his head has a reward twice as much. Haiden is your Jinchuriki, and I'll take care of the Uchiha. Okay Kakuzu, I'll fuck him up, said the scythe-wielding missing Nin and attacked the scarlet-haired. Naruto vs. Haiden. Haiden rushed at the scarlet-haired man, waving his scythe, to which the latter unsealed his staff and blocked Haiden's scythe, and then struck with a 3-petaled kunai, but Haydn simply broke the distance, and after a dream with screams about Jashin and a qualifying 5-story mat, he rushed at him, and then struck a vertical blow with his scythe, but the blow was blocked again, and then a counterblow with a kunai was struck, but the gray-haired man again broke the distance. This went on for about 5 minutes, after which Naruto's staff was broken, to which the scarlet-haired man unsealed the Kiribucho cup. What a knife, just like one of ours, the Haydn was surprised and with a maniacal laugh rushed towards the scarlet-haired man, but this time it became even more difficult for the gray-haired man to strike. "You're with me," Haydn, who was already missing both arms and legs, was freaking out. "Why can't you just give up and die in the name of Jashin? Because this is my will of fire, and I will not allow anyone to harm me or my loved ones, and now it's time for you to burn. Amaterasu." With these words, the pattern of the iris of his left eye turned blood red and 3 tomo swirled, and then took on the pattern of a crooked 4-leaf shuriken, and Haydn caught fire with black flames. "So it's over with now to help Sasuke." The fight went as per canon, only instead of Kakashi Sasuke. When the scarlet-haired arrived, he saw 4 black materials with different masks and how a wall of fire and wind rushes at Sasuke, jumping over Sasuke and standing in front of him. He stretched his arms in front of him and lifting the protector from his right eye, opening the Rinnegan, shouted, "Path of Preta." After his solos all the fire was absorbed. "I see you dealt with the gray-haired one," said Sasuke and sank to the ground. "I spent too much chakra." "Nothing, rest, I'll finish him with something. Are you ready, Kurama?" The scarlet-haired added mentally. "Always," the fox also answered. "Then what?" The scarlet-haired man shouted and was suddenly enveloped in yellow chakra flames. His cloak turned yellow, it was decorated with black patterns, and 3 magatama appeared around the collar, beads of 9 magatama appeared on his turtleneck. 2 strands of hair flew up into the air in the form of fox ears, the stripes on his neck turned black, and his left eye changed its pattern to manjaku. After which Naruto instantly began to create a Bijadama, and then fired it at the 2 outer black creatures, and then began to create a Raisin Shuriken, and with the help of a paw made of chakra carried it to the other 2. Both entities fell from the Bijou lady, but the Raisin Shuriken killed only one. The second dodged, but then he was engulfed in a black flame of Amaterasu from which he died, and then the scarlet-haired man began to attack Kakuzu, but he successfully blocked his attacks, but this did not help him, since the damage was also caused by the cover, and after 5 minutes of such dancing, the scarlet-haired man got tired of it and he created a clone that began to attack Kakuzu, and the original jumped back and did a somersault, landed near Sasuke and began to create Raisin Shuriken. "Naruto, hurry up, time is running out," Kurama said. "Got it, Databayo. Choke on it, bitch. Futon, Raisin Shuriken." Naruto said and threw it at Kakuzu, but he dodged, but then this same Raisin Shuriken hits him from behind, from which Kakuzu died, and Kurama's mod was deactivated. Anecdote. On the bus, a wife scolds her husband. "You're a dog, you're a womanizer, you won't miss a single skirt." A woman standing next to him asks, "Excuse me, are you scolding him or advertising him?" Having picked up Sasuke, Naruto went on. On the way, they came across a town where they rented a hotel room, had dinner and rested, and the next day they went on. And here they are near the lair. Finally, Uchiha said, "Naruto, please wait here." "Okay, friend, but if anything happens, just put chakra into my mark and I'll be right here," Uzumaki answered, and Sasuke went inside. "What do you see through your Sharingan?" Itachi asked, sitting on the throne. "I see my brother, who is sitting in front of me and playing the role of the villain," Sasuke answered. "Enough, Itachi, I know the truth." "The truth? And what is it?" Itachi asked, slightly shocked. "About the coup and the order from Danzo, about the fact that you are still protecting the leaf," Sasuke answered. "Yes? And where did you get this information from?" Itachi asked. "My friend infiltrated the Root Umbu archive and brought me documents with information about the events of that night." "And what do you intend to do now?" Itachi asked, shocked. Well, first of all, bring you back to Konoha, and then you, Naruto and I will kill all those who are guilty of the events of those times. I wonder, what is your plan? Itachi asked. To this, Sasuke only chuckled and sent chakra into Naruto's mark. A couple of seconds later, Naruto appeared next to Sasuke. Naruto, can you explain Itachi's role in our plan? Asked the brunette. Naruto nodded and began to tell the plan. I see, the plan is good, but I'm afraid I can't help you, Itachi answered after finishing the story. Why, brother? Asked Sasuke. The thing is, I'm sick and have been living on pills for about 5 years, I should have died in today's battle, Itachi answered. Naruto, you can help him, right? Sasuke was hysterical. The scarlet-haired man approached Itachi. Will you allow me to scan your body? Naruto asked, to which he received a nod. Naruto's hand was enveloped in a green glow and closing his eyes, he began to run it over Itachi's body. Half an hour later, Naruto's eyes suddenly opened and he walked away from Itachi. Well, Naruto, can you help him? Sasuke asked. Naruto looked at his friend and pain and regret were visible in his eyes. I'm afraid that neither I, nor Orochimaru, nor even Tsunade will be able to cure him, this disease. I don't even know what to call it. Naruto said and fell silent, and then continued, forgive Sasuke, but if Itachi had turned to Tsunade at least 3 years ago, he could still have been saved, but now, alas, no. Sasuke's eyes filled with tears. After which the color of his eyes changed to red with 3 tomo, and then they swirled into a Mangekyo pattern, and after half an hour they returned to normal. I see you've awakened the Mangekyo, Itachi said. Yes, Nisan, I awakened it when I learned the truth about that day. But unfortunately, I can't use it often because I'm going blind. And how much has your vision worsened? Itachi asked. I hardly used it, so I can still see normally, Sasuke answered. Well then. Let me tell you the last secret of the Mangekyo. The last secret? Sasuke asked. What is it? Itachi told them the story of Madara and his brother. But why doesn't Naruto go blind then, since he also has a Mangekyo? Sasuke asked. Since it's not my own, plus after the fox transplant, I strengthened the channels in my eyes with my chakra, so I actually have an eternal Mangekyo Sharingan? Naruto explained and shocked Itachi. Where did you get the Sharingan? During that night, Danzo took the eyes of the clan members, and Naruto saved half of them, including the eyes of our parents, and after some actions he went blind, and asked me for permission to transplant 1 pair to himself, that's how he got the Sharingan? Sasuke explained. So then, Sasuke, I'll give you a parting gift, Naruto, will you do me a favor? Itachi asked, and after nodding, continued, transplant my eyes to Sasuke, I'm almost a dead man anyway, but first. Itachi summoned the raven with Shursue's eye and handed that eye to Naruto in the vault. Here is this eye of my friend, seal it with the others, the second one is with Danzo. And now you can start the transplant, Itachi said and lay down on the previously prepared place. After the eye transplant, Naruto and Sasuke buried Itachi, who did not survive the transplant, and went back to the village. Upon arrival at the village, they reported on the failure of the operation and went to Naruto, where they began, together with Kurama, Kushina, and Karin, to think about another plan. And if there were no problems with Hamura and Kahaku, and Sasuke would take them on himself, then with Danzo everything was not so simple and they have been discussing this for more than 2 hours. What is there to think about? The fox couldn't stand it. Naruto, you have a Rinnegan, so hit this freak with a Shura or seal him in a meteor with Chibaku Tensei, he won't survive that. Your plan is good, of course, but you forgot what Itachi told us, namely that Danzo captured Shursue's eye, and he had the most powerful genjutsu, Kodo Amatsukami. With the help of this ability he could directly influence a person's memories, changing them, and the victim didn't even suspect that these were not her memories. You can't lose such an eye, especially since Itachi gave us a second one, and together with the second one it will be an excellent trump card, Sasuke commented. Naru, how well do you know suppression seals? Karin suddenly asked. Enough to keep Kakashi in one place without chakra and the ability to move throughout the day, the scarlet-haired one answered. What if when he is in the residence, put a seal of suppression of chakra and movement on him, and then take away Shirsue's eye, and then transfer it with the help of Hiration to the training ground and, as Kurama said, destroy it with the help of Ashura's path? How do you like this idea? Karin suggested. And this can work, said Naruto, amazed. I didn't even think about such an option, that's why I love you. Karin's face turned the same color as Kushina's hair from such praise, as did Naruto when it dawned on him what he had just said. After developing a plan, they decided to hold off on its implementation in order to prepare well. During the next week, Naruto prepared for the fight with Danzo, practicing each of the Rinnegan paths. Ashura's path, said the scarlet-haired man and turned his hand into a weapon, firing from it, destroying the last target. Then the scarlet-haired man created a clone and lost his hand from the seal of Kubokiribocho and began practicing strikes with it. Having trained at this pace until the evening, he decided to take a walk to Ichiraku Ramen. After eating ramen, he headed home, where after talking to Karin and receiving a frying pan from Kushina for being late for dinner, he went to his bedroom. The next day, as well as the next two, were spent in training. And so the snake, watching the entrance to the residence, informed Naruto that Danzo had come to the residence. Having dispelled the call, Naruto headed towards Sasuke. It's Sasuke's time. We'll act according to plan. Here you have Koharu and Hamura, and here I have Danzo, said Naruto, and together with Sasuke they headed to the residence. Arriving at the residence, he told Sasuke to wait for a signal, but after half an hour it still hadn't come. Having lost his temper, they suddenly appeared in the office and immediately attacked the elders. Naruto moved Sasuke and two elders to a pre-prepared place. He moved to Danzo and during the blow put a suppression seal on him, and then grabbed his hand and teleported them to a distant training ground. I'm so tired that I should have taken you to the route back then, said Danzo and began to unwind his hand. Having unwound it he presented his hand to the world. How many Uchihas have you cut for this hand, said Naruto. I didn't have to kill them, Itachi did everything for me, said Danzo. Well, now I'll take the tailed beast from you. The fight began in which, to the elder's surprise, Naruto parried his every blow. Jumping back, Danzo began to cast seals to use the technique, and when the last seal was folded, he said, Futon, vacuum wave. Imagine his surprise when the technique did not work. Surprised? However, this is expected, and now I'll take, perhaps, Shirsue's eye. With these words, the scarlet-haired man threw a three-bladed kunai at Danzo, and when it flew past Danzo, Naruto suddenly moved and plucked out Shirsue's eye. There was a cry of pain. Great, now I cannot hold back, the scarlet-haired man smiled, putting the eye in a special solution. What? He's been holding back all this time. How strong is he? No, I can't just lose here. I'll take him with me. With these thoughts, Danzo activated the seal of his own curse. If I die, I'll take you with me. Danzo laughed like crazy. Not this time. Under Danzo's surprised look, Naruto opens his right eye and shows his Rinnegan. This is for your father. For your mother. And for the entire Uchiha clan, as well as for the betrayal of Uzushio, to which you encouraged the third. Know my revenge. With these words, Naruto turned his hand into a weapon and fired it at Danzo. An explosion of colossal power was heard, which wiped Danzo off the face of the earth, as well as half of the training ground. Everything is now to Sasuke, Naruto said and disappeared in a scarlet flash. Meanwhile, Sasuke was fighting two elders at once, and then shurikens were flying at him from behind, and he did not notice them, but Shinra Tensei! Naruto shouted and the shurikens flew in different directions. Do not lose your vigilance, Sasuke. Even though these are Satrikashiki, they are equal in strength to the Kage. As I understand it, you dealt with Danzo, stated Naruto's presence to Sasuke. Yes, but thanks to the seals there were no problems with him. You killed Danzo. Hamura and Koharu were shocked. Yes, and now it's time to finish, Sasuke, let's make them suffer in the fire, Naruto suggested and activated the Mangekyo. Come on, friend, said Sasuke and also activated the Mangekyo. Naruto/Sasuke, Amaterasu. With these words, Hamura caught fire with a black, unquenchable flame. Screams of pain and agony were heard, which continued for half an hour, and then died down. Excellent, Sasuke, we took revenge, and now let's destroy the route to hell and take what belongs to our clans. Having received a nod, Naruto and Sasuke went to the route base. It was already evening. Naruto and Sasuke had already combed through the route database from top to bottom. They had found a huge number of scrolls of seals and clan techniques of the Uchiha clan, as well as Izumi, who was currently sleeping in Sasuke's arms, and Naruto was carrying a scroll with all the scrolls they had found. Arriving home, Naruto slipped into the bathroom unnoticed by Karin and his mother and washed off the traces of the battle, and then went down to the kitchen and had dinner with Karin and Kushina. 3 days later. Naruto was tormented by a bad feeling, so he went to Sasuke. Arriving at his place, he knocked on the door. Is Sasuke healthy? How is our rescued one? Naruto is healthy, Izumi is still sleeping. Listen, I have a bad feeling, Sasuke said. You're not the only one. I managed to take Shirsui's eye from Danzo, it is now in my storage, Naruto said. After talking a little more, Naruto went to wander around the village. And while walking around the village, he is stopped by Umbu. Naruto Uzumaki Hokage wishes to see you. With these words, the Umbu disappeared into Shunshin. Now the premonition is completely Naruto said, and turning around, went to the residence. Arriving at the residence, he noticed Sasuke. Did the Hokage call you too? Asked the scarlet-haired man. Yes, said Sasuke and together with Naruto went to the Hokage's office. Arriving there, they knocked and after being given permission to enter, they entered the office. Did you call Tsunade-sama? Naruto asked. Yes, you did, the fifth one said gloomily. Something wrong? Sasuke asked. By decision of the Civil and Clan Council, you, Uchiha Sasuke and Uzumaki Naruto, are expelled from the Hidden Leaf Village for the murder of elders and an Umbu unit. The decision is not subject to review. Tsunade said. So you are expelling us, Naruto said sarcastically and, taking off the leaf bandage, drove it into the Hokage's desk. We will leave, but we will leave beautifully. Come on, Sasuke, you will help me. Naruto and Sasuke left, slamming the door loudly. They were going to expel us, the ungrateful .s, Naruto grumbled on the way to his training ground. Sasuke, seal all the scrolls, and in the meantime I'll go tell Mom and Karin the good news. Well, I'll give them some good news, Naruto said and went towards the Uzumaki quarter. Mom, Karin, I have bad news, Naruto said as soon as he entered the house. What happened, son? Kushina asked. Sasuke and I were expelled from the village for killing the elders, Naruto said. I won't let you go anywhere alone, Karin said and Kushina supported her. Okay, then we'll leave beautifully, Naruto smiled predatory, get ready, and in the meantime I'll go and take what belongs to our clan. With these words, Naruto headed to the residence and, having penetrated the archive, took the scroll of Uzumaki seals and, having sealed it, moved to his training ground where Sasuke was waiting for him. I'll replace you, Sasuke, go collect your things for now, said the scarlet-haired man. Okay, but what is this scroll you have? Asked Naruto pointing to the scroll behind Naruto's back. A scroll with clan seals. Otherwise, look, you're going to banish me and keep the scroll for yourself. Having sealed the remaining scrolls, Naruto took the 6 scrolls that were floating and put them in his pouch, then removed the barrier and headed towards Sasuke. Arriving at him, he knocked on his door. "Well, is Sasuke ready?" asked Naruto. "Actually, yes, but Izumi is coming with us," said Sasuke. "I can't leave her here, you understand? Everything is fine. I'm also picking up Karin and Mom," said Naruto. "Well, should we go?" Arriving with Sasuke and Izumi to his home, Naruto sealed all the scrolls he had in a sealing scroll and also put them in his pouch, as well as his clothes and money. "You go, and I will arrange a parting gift for the ungrateful. My clone will go with you so that there are no suspicions," the scarlet-haired man said and, having created a clone, left them with the others, and he himself moved to the Hokage mountain. Half an hour later, the clone dissipated, making it clear that it was possible to begin. Rising into the air like Pain in the anime, he said, I'm leaving beautifully." Suddenly, a series of powerful explosions were heard from 3 different points, namely the Uzumaki Quarter, the root base, the old training ground that Naruto used. After that, the scarlet-haired man moved to the busts of the previous Hokage and placed the 5th explosion tag on his head. He teleported behind the walls of Konoha and blew it up. And only after that, he moved to everyone. "What were those explosions, Naruto?" asked Karin and Kushina. "A parting gift," said Naruto. "So where are we going now?" asked Karin. "The land of whirlpools, the ruins of Uzushio," said Naruto and led them towards the whirlpool. Meanwhile in Konoha. "Is going on?" Tsunade freaked out. "Report the situation." "There is a series of powerful explosions from 3 different points. Near the Uzumaki Quarter, an abandoned training ground, and in the southeast of the village." Some shinobi reported. Shizun bursts in. "Hokage-sama. I just came from the archive, the scroll with the Uzumaki seals is missing." Shizun reported in a panic. "What?" An explosion was heard right above the residence. Going out into the street, Tsunade saw her village, which was in a panic. Looking at the heads of the Hokage, Tsunade froze in mute shock. All the busts of the Kage's heads were intact, but it was the bust of her head that was completely destroyed. "This is all because of these Uzumaki, or rather their current head. I knew that it was better not to anger the Uzumaki, but no, I angered them," grumbled the Kage. He left beautifully. With such thoughts, Tsunade began to calm her people. Anecdote. A cop comes home in the morning. Covered in lipstick. His clothes are a mess. He's wearing women's panties backwards. "Wife, where have you been?" Cop, in ambush. Mother-in-law, sticking her head out of the kitchen, sarcastically. "Well, how did you ambush him? Maybe you can tell me what you want to do, Naruto-kun?" asked Izumi. "It's simple. First we'll get to Uzushio, then I'll restore the protective barrier, and after that we'll start rebuilding the village. I've already hired an architect I know for this," said Naruto. "Do you mean Tazuna?" asked Sasuke, to which he received a nod. "When did you have time?" "Before returning to you," explained Naruto. Having arrived at the village, they stopped. "Naruto, Uzushio is now in a protective barrier that will only let the true head of the clan through," Kurama said seriously. "So the barrier might not let us through," Naruto stated the fact. "Yes. I'll go on alone, it might be dangerous there." "Sasuke, you're on guard," Naruto said. "No way, we won't let you go alone," Karin said, "and that's not up for discussion." "And that's not up for discussion," Naruto said, and folding the seals, he scattered the kunai in the shape of a cube and said, "Sorry, but it'll be safer for you this way." Fuinju, Hiration, barrier of 4 crimson flames. Suddenly, all 4 kunai flared up crimson and created 1 rod of chakra for each kunai, which went into the sky, and then the walls were erected. Naruto headed towards the barrier and, approaching it, touched it. Not feeling any danger, he turned around and saw the worried looks of his family, friend, and his girlfriend. Turning to the barrier, he entered it. After passing through the barrier, he saw the ruins of a village. There were traces of a battle everywhere. Scattered were those that had seen better times. Katanas, kunai, halberds, broken arrows, cherry trees were pierced with various weapons, but stubbornly continued to grow. After walking a little further, Naruto realized that he came out into the market district, where there were also traces of a battle. Walking further, he came to the central square, in the middle of which was a broken fountain, where he noticed a terrifying picture. There were two skeletons lying next to the fountain, an adult girl hugging a small child skeleton. Naruto involuntarily burst into tears. They fought to the last. Naruto, the fox materialized in a reduced form, began to calm him down. I don't understand why they slaughtered the entire village, not sparing even the children, Naruto asked. Fear, my friend, fear caused by your vitality, crazy reserves of chakra, endurance, regeneration, and level of mastery of Fuin. Okay, let's move on, Naruto said, calming down. Approaching the residence of the head of the village, as he decided. He found an inscription, "The leader will protect his people." Going inside, he found the maelstrom protector, taking it and a piece of replacement cloth that he always carried with him. The scarlet-haired man secured the protector on it and, having tied it to his forehead, went further. Going deeper into the building, he found a granite slab, which was surrounded by a huge number of symbols. Approaching it, Naruto began to study the seal. After half an hour, he figured it out and began to open the barrier. Having removed the barrier, he moved the slab and found the Maelstrom Kage's hat and his cloak. Having taken them out, he approached another seal that was on the wall. Having spent another hour studying it, he realized that this was the seal that controlled the barrier, so he began to change its structure to one that lets through passes. Having made it, the scarlet-haired man created a pass seal and registered it in the seal database. Having finished, he headed for the exit of the village. Going into the previous room, he put on the Uzumaki cloak and his hat. Suddenly he found a letter in the pocket of the cloak with the inscription, "To the next head of the clan and village." The letter said how the whirlpool fell, and the seal with Ashina Uzumaki's katana. Having opened it, he resealed it into the seal on his hand. Kushina was very worried about her son, and when the barrier suddenly lit up scarlet, her excitement went off the scale to the limit, but after half an hour everything calmed down and Naruto came out of the village in a cloak with turquoise waves at the ends and the cap of the whirlpool Kage, and on his forehead was tied the hatayate of the whirlpool. Approaching his barrier, he folded the seal of concentration and removed the barrier. Well, welcome home, Naruto said and led them through the barrier into the village. So, our task for today is to begin demolishing buildings and preparing a place for a mass grave. My Chibaku Tensei will help with the removal of especially heavy pieces. So let's begin. With these words Naruto folded the seals and created two companies, one company, 100 people, of clones and sent them to clean up the rubble. Naruto himself began to seal the remains of the inhabitants, and then went in search of a suitable place to create a mass grave. Having found a suitable clearing, he used the earth elemental jutsu to create a monument and a grave for each person, and then buried them with all honors and went to help clean up the ruins. Having messed around until late evening, they headed to the only more or less intact building, the Kage residence, where they went to their rooms and went to sleep, everyone except Naruto. He talked to the fox about how to attract clans to the village, and it was decided to attract small dying clans, giving them patronage and shelter under the protective barrier of Uzushio. A month later, with the help of a huge number of clones, Tezuna's brigade, who arrived a week later, they restored the residential buildings and the residents. And so the next day, Naruto, leaving Kushina in charge, went in search of clans that would agree to become part of the reviving Uzushio. Half a year has passed since the beginning of the restoration of Uzushio, and 2 days have passed since Naruto returned to the village. During his journey he brought into the whirlpool such clans as the remnants of the Hatake clan, except for those that were part of Konoha. P/Kakashi did not join Uzushio. Gakure, Chinoike, an almost extinct clan possessing the Ketsuryugen Dojutsu, as well as the surviving members of the Yuki clan, whose members possessed the Kekkei Genkai, Hayatan. Orochimaru and Kabuto also moved to the village, where, to his surprise, both were accepted with respect as the Uzukage's mentor and his friend. Also, clanless people rushed to Uzushio, who had nowhere to go. Naruto sat at the Uzukage's table and sorted through documentation with reports on the development of the economy and the creation of a shinobi academy. He was glad that the village began to revive at such a fast pace. Uzukage-sama. Uzukage-sama. A girl with spiky shoulder-length blonde hair flew in. She had violet eyes. She was dressed in the standard Jonin uniform, standard gray shinobi overalls with a red vest over it. What happened, Yuka? Blossoming friendship? Naruto asked his secretary, tearing himself away from the document. A letter came from the land of iron. The girl said. Well, let's see what's in there, Naruto said, taking the envelope and starting to read the letter. So there's a meeting of the 5 Kage in a week and Mifune-san invited us to it. The land of iron knows about Uzushio's revival, since it was in this country that the weapons for the ANBU and the new katana for Sasuke were forged. This is an excellent chance to announce Uzushio's revival. Tell Uchiha Sasuke and Yuki Tadao, a loyal man, to come to my office. Hi, Yuka said and left the office, and Naruto returned to working with the documents. What did Naruto call for? Sasuke asked. Did you call Uzukage-sama? Asked a guy with black hair and blue eyes. He was dressed in the standard ANBU Uzushio uniform. A short tanto blade was hanging behind his back. Well, first of all, Sasuke, how are things going with the genin training? Naruto asked. Thanks to our training program at the academy, our genin already have good chakra control and a basic level of fuin, and they also actively prepare for what it means to be a shinobi for the village. They consider it their goal to protect their home at any cost. After which they undergo training in clan techniques, and those without a clan receive a more in-depth course in the areas of fuin, area ninjutsu, kenjutsu, or elemental techniques, Sasuke informed. Excellent, Tadao, how is the ANBU training going? Naruto asked, turning his attention to the brunette in the ANBU uniform. Over the past month, the ranks of the UMBU have been replenished by 5 more people. Now the elite unit consists of 18 people, Tadao answered. Excellent, and now let's move on to more pressing matters. In a week there will be a meeting of the 5 Kage, the initiator of which is the Raikage. Mifune-san invited us to the meeting, since the meeting is taking place on their lands. So, you are acting as my escorts. We are leaving tomorrow, so you have time to get ready and say goodbye to your family. You are free, Naruto said, and then there was a knock on his office door. Come in. Naru, oh Uzukage-sama, I brought you lunch. Karin corrected herself as she entered the office and let Sasuke and Tadao out when she noticed that he was not alone. Eat. Thank you, Karin, wait for me, let's go for a walk, Naruto said, starting to eat. After eating, he created a clone, which he left to sort out the rest of the documents, and he headed for the exit. Walking through the village, he was glad to see happy townspeople doing their own things and joyfully greeting him as a sign of respect. To think that this place was once ruins, looking at all these happy people, you would never believe it, Karin said, clinging to her lover. The village is thriving, but without the support of the people dear to me and all those who agreed to join our village, this place would not be the same, Naruto said, walking along the main street. Then 2 children crashed into him. Oh, you goldfinches are yawning, you almost killed me, Naruto said in a joking tone. Oh, forgive us, Uzukage-sama, the kids bowed, and Karin smiled. It's okay, Naruto said, smiling, and continued walking. In such an unnoticeable walk, they reached a park, in the middle of which there was a fountain, at the end of which there was a miniature granite statue of Kurama creating a Bijadama, but instead of chakra, water was flowing from the fountains. After walking a little more, Naruto walked Karin home, and he himself returned to the residence to finish work. The next day, Naruto, Tadao, and Sasuke went to a meeting in the Land of Iron. Naruto was dressed in his Kage outfit with a hat on his head and Ashina's katana on his back. Sasuke was dressed like Boruto, only with both hands, and Tadao was in the standard Uzushio Anbu uniform with a hawk mask. "So, since everyone is here, let's get started, I suppose," said AI, when the Hokage took her place. "Take your time, Raikage, not everyone has arrived yet," said Mifune. "It seems like all the Kage are here," the Hokage was perplexed. "No, some more will come," said Mifune. And one of the samurai approached him and whispered something, and here is the last one. In confirmation of his words, a guy in a red cloak with blue waves at the end entered the office. A katana was hanging behind his back, and on his head he was wearing a blue hat with kanji whirlpool on it. "Sorry for the delay, Lord Kage," the guy said and took off his hat and put it on the table. "And who are you, actually?" Anoki asked. "Oh, where are my manners?" the guy said guiltily, and for some reason his right eye was closed. "My name is Uzumaki Naruto and I am the second Uzukage of the village hidden in the whirlpool." "Nonsense. The village has been destroyed for more than 50 years, Raikage AI said. "Well, actually, the village has been restored for half a year now," Mifune said. "Maybe we should start discussing the issue for which you, Raikage, gathered us," Gaara said. "And the youth of today have become impudent," said Anoki. "Tsuchikage Dano, if you do not stop then I will be forced to visit your village for what you took during the destruction of the old Uzushio, and believe me I will take back everything you took," said Naruto, releasing ki. "This also concerns you, Lady Hokage. Uzushio remembers well the betrayal of your village during the attack on Uzushio, as well as the betrayal 6 months ago." The Raikage could not stand this and hit the table with all his might that broke. Suddenly their bodyguards fell to the Kage. Sasuke and Tadao in a hawk mask appeared near Naruto with their swords at the ready. Everyone has the same P/A, only the Hokage has Kakashi and Yamato. "Calm down Raikage, Sama," asked Mifune, "and let's get back to the Akatsuki issue. My brother Killer Bee was recently kidnapped. We need to do something about these Akatsuki. Hokage-sama, your village is the only one that has not lost a Jinchuriki," he said, and received a chuckle from Naruto. "Uzukage, what's so funny?" "Raikage-sama, when Yujito Ni was kidnapped, you didn't lift a finger to get her back, and when it came to Bee, you immediately got excited." Naruto noted and remembered how he saved Yujito. Flashback. Naruto was walking after successful negotiations with the Chinoike clan about their entry into the ranks of the shinobi of the Whirlpool villages. He was walking in the direction of Kiri, to negotiate with the remnants of the Yuki clan, when he suddenly noticed Kisame and Zetsu carrying Yujito. They also noticed him. "About Kisame, today we are carrying this same Jinchuriki of the Kyubi," Zetsu said, throwing Yujito and attacking the scarlet-haired man. Naruto scattered the Hiraishin's kunai, and just as Zetsu was about to strike him, he teleported to the kunai. Moving to Yujito, he scattered the kunai around her and, making a series of seals, said, "Fuinjutsu, Hiraishin, barrier of 4 crimson lights." A barrier flashed around Yujito, teleporting to the kunai that was next to Haiden. He grabbed him by the top of his head and, using Ninjendo, extracted Kisame's soul. What a vile life he had. Then he attacked Zetsu, but realizing that frontal attacks did not work on him, he jumped back and, closing his left eye, whispered, "Amaterasu." Sharply opening his left eye, in which the manjaku was burning, blood came out of it, and Zetsu was covered in black flames. Then he folded his palms together, said, "Chibaku Tensei." Zetsu was into the center of the ball and then wrapped in boulders. Then Naruto sealed the meteor in a huge scroll. The semi-automatic scroll was like size. Naruto carried it in another scroll, which in turn was stored in his pouch, and burned it. Approaching the blonde, he picked her up and carried her on his shoulders. Yujito woke up only closer to night. Opening her eyes, she saw the flames of a fire and a sitting guy, on whose legs lay a katana, and in his hands was a mug of jasmine tea. Trying to get up, her body responded with severe pain. I don't advise you to get up, the guy whose face or tie she couldn't see because of the shadow of the fire said calmly. What happened and who are you? Yujito asked. You were attacked by two members of Akatsuki. During the fight, they inflicted severe injuries on you in the form of two broken ribs. I gave you first aid and knitted the ribs, but now you need time to recover. Oh, and I never introduced myself, he scratched his head guiltily. My name is Uzumaki Naruto, the head of the Uzumaki clan, and also the Uzukage of the new Uzushio. Now will you answer a couple of my questions? Go ahead, Yujito answered. How do they treat you in the cloud? Naruto asked, handing her a cup of tea. Honestly, they hate me there, they even tried to kill me more than once when I was a child, Yujito answered sadly. I have a proposal for you. How about moving to Uzushio? In our village, Jinchuriki are treated with respect because they contain the tailed beasts within themselves, Naruto suggested. I need to think about it, Yujito answered. End of memory. What do you mean by that? Mizukage was puzzled. Well, both Kyumo and Konoha don't really care about ordinary citizens, but when it comes to their relatives, they immediately get excited, Naruto kindly explained. So, Gentleman Kage, we've moved away from the topic of Akatsuki, let's get back to this topic. What's up with your brother Reikage-san? Mifune suggested and asked. Yes, you're right Mifune-san, according to the information we received from the survivor, B was attacked by a man in a black cloak with red clouds, with red hair. It is also known that he is the owner of the legendary dojutsu Rinnegan, said AI. Rinnegan and red hair, Naruto said remembering, judging by the description, your brother Reikage, herself encountered the leader of this organization, Pain, he imagined himself a god. Well, he is certainly crazy, he will cause a lot of problems with the abilities of the Rinnegan, yeah. How do you know about the abilities of the Rinnegan, Lord Uzukage? Asked Gaara. Lord Kazekage, you probably forgot that I myself am the bearer of such eyes. With these words, Naruto opened his right eye in which the Rinnegan was burning with a blue light. I see, said Gaara. By the way, I would like to conclude trade alliances with Suna and Kiri. What do you think of this, Lady Mizukage, Lord Kazekage? I have no objection, said the Mizukage. Neither do I, said Gaara. Then I suggest you come to us in Uzushio to discuss the terms of the agreement, suggested Naruto. We will give you a proper reception. I have no objection, said Gaara. Neither do I, said the Mizukage. Then I suggest we end the meeting, said Mifune. Uzukage-sama. A delegation from Kiri and Suna has arrived, said Yuka, who had entered. Okay, go meet the guests, answered Naruto, heading for the exit. Lady Mizukage, Lord Kazekage, welcome to Uzushio, Naruto greeted the guests. Please follow, you are probably tired from the road, so you will be shown to your hotel rooms, and then, if you wish, you will be given a tour of the village. Naruto let the Kage into the village and led them towards the hotel. The two Kage were amazed at the beauty of the village. Your village is beautiful, Lord Uzuki-sama May. We basically didn't build anything new, but restored the houses to the way they were. Fortunately, the residents had blueprints of all the buildings, Naruto answered, stopping near a 3-story building. We've arrived, then they will show you where your rooms are, but it's time for me to return to the affairs of the village. Have a nice rest. The next day, the military treaty was discussed at the Uzukage residence, and trade opportunities were also discussed. Lord Uzukage, Anbu wearing a hawk mask said, I have bad news. What happened, Hawk? Naruto asked. Our intelligence reported that an army consisting of 3 countries, such as Kyumo, Iwa, and Konoha, is heading towards our village. Their intentions are not yet clear, but it seems they want to start a war, Anbu explained. This is bad. Convey to all involved scouts to return to the village, and also gather all involved shinobi in the main square. Yes. Anbu said and disappeared in a whirlpool Shunshin. If this is a war, then you can count on Suna, Lord Uzukage, Anbu said. As well as on Kiri. Anbu said to Mizukichi Terumi Mei. Thank you very much Mizukichi-sama, Kazekage-san. Naruto thanked the Kage. The army consisting of Kyumo, Iva and Konoha approached the whirlpool, when suddenly decided to destroy the whirlpool again. Even the same composition, said the guy with scarlet hair like blood, a red jonin vest, over which was a red cloak with blue waves at the end. I give you a chance to surrender yourself or kick yourselves. Is this Naruto or something? Asked Sakura. You mean the Scarlet Lightning? Some Leaf Chunin asked in a panic. What? Is the Hokage out of his mind? Sending us to fight the Scarlet Lightning? I'm not ready for this. Did you hear that he dealt with one of the elders of our village without much effort? Panic began among the shinobi, and when the reason reached the IWA shinobi, they decided, like half the army, that life was more important to them and fled. I see that the sane ones have left the battlefield, then I repeat for the last time. Don't you want to surrender? With these words, Naruto's scarlet-haired man with a huge wind wave gave off a thirst for killing, and then he summoned a meteor from Chibaku Tensei. After that, another 50 left the battlefield. Kakashi-san, remember what you said when we passed your test? Asked Naruto. In the shinobi world, those who break the rules are trash, but those who abandon their comrades in trouble are much worse. Said Kakashi. I suggest that you and Sakura move to Uzushio. This will save your lives, because I am not going to spare anyone. Suggested Naruto. That's exactly why we won't abandon our comrades here. Kakashi said confidently. Wait Naruto, I agree with your proposal. Sakura said and went towards him. Are you serious Sakura? Kakashi asked, stunned. Yes, Kakashi is sensei, I'm serious, he is my comrade, so I won't leave him and Sasuke. Sakura said and stood next to Naruto. What is your choice? Time to think is up. Fuinjutsu, Hiration, barrier of 8 crimson flames. The rest of the army was covered by the barrier. The leader will protect his people. Hiration. Naruto said and the ranks of the attackers began to thin out rapidly, he spared no one. Half an hour later, only handfuls remained of the army. The alliance of Kyumo, IWA, and Konoha admitted their defeat and signed a peace treaty on the inviolability of the villages, and payment was taken from IWA and Kyumo in the form of everything they took from Uzushio, including the remnants of the Uzumaki clan. As a result, the Uzumaki clan now consists of 25 people, and they all recognized Naruto as the head of the clan and the village. A year later, Akatsuki tried to attack the whirlpool, but were destroyed including Nagato, Black Zetsu Naruto sealed in a scroll and then burned. With the help of the chains of Kongo Fuso and Hiration, as well as the abilities of the Rinnegan, Obito was also killed. Trade relations with Suna and Kiri allowed Waterfall to prosper, and a military agreement allowed all 3 villages to teach Fuinu, as well as some wind and water elemental techniques. Sakura was appointed as a medic at the Waterfall Hospital and was glad that she had agreed to Naruto's proposal to move to Uzushio. IWA, Konoha, and Kyumo decided to no longer attempt to destroy Uzushio and also proposed signing peace treaties between all villages. 7 years passed. A boy with scarlet hair stood on the mountain next to the Uzukage's residence. His left eye was black as night, and the other was blue as the sky. The pupil resembled a point, and from this point circles extended like ripples on water, and on the first 2 circles there were 3 tomo. Dad! Dad! Shouted a small scarlet-haired boy of about 5 years old with azure blue eyes and 2 stripes on his cheeks and ran to Naruto, and behind him was a girl in glasses with scarlet hair and crimson eyes. In her arms was a girl of about 2 years old with similar hair and eyes, only without glasses, and next to them was a girl with scarlet hair and purple eyes, in a green long dress and blouse. Ichiro, first son, how are you son? Naruto asked smiling, kneeling down to pick up his son. Excellent dad, the guy smiled. And here is my beloved wife, mom and little Akemi, bright beauty. Naruto smiled and hugged Kushina and Karin with Akemi. Then they watched the whole family as the sun set over the revived Uzushio. And on the other half of the mountain sat the same married couple, Uchiha Sasuke, his wife Uchiha Izumi and their daughter, the same age as Akemi, little Atsuko, a kind child. And on the other sat Sakura and Tadao, who had been dating for half a year. That's the end of the story.